Guys, can you hear me? So just a little thing. Whoever created the G-Hub Logitech app should be executed on site. Oh my god. Unbelievable, dude. Like, it was loading the webcam thingy that kind of like, how do you say, like it manages the webcam Logitech that I have. Since day one with this stupid webcam, I can't wait to get rid of it, because man, it's such a troll. It resets all the time. It's just like the app doesn't work, crashes. It's like, this is Logitech. They have been in the business for 30 years or something. It's unbelievable, man. But anyway, so I was able to still tweak the setting of my webcam outside of the stupid app. So I guess we'll do, But anyway, I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes, something like that, and we can start right away with the scene for the new parody. Let's fucking go. All right. switch webcam. Yeah, I guess, you know, I could have used the Logitech the webcam app, so it's kind of a little bit botched, the lighting, but it's okay, you know. You're here for the animation more than my stupid face. But, oh, wait. Right, I need to keep the, the microphone in front of me, you know. Let's see if I can maybe change a little bit of the color. Hold on. So yeah, the app that I used to, the stupid Logitech app, it was crashing. It updated and it was failing. So yeah, nothing I can do that there. Maybe try another time, you know. But I was trying to reset and see if it would work, but nothing. Okay, so let me see if I can change this. Okay, maybe now it's a bit too yellowy. Let's go this way. Like this, I think it's kind of like how it is in my room. I think it's good. All right, guys. So how have you been? Let me know. Let's see. Oh, the YouTube chat. Hold on. Let me update the YouTube chat, and we are good to go. So we got a scene tonight that is. 2 years and 11 months. Hey, who's that? Who's that? But yeah, we got. There you go. Now I can see the whole chat. But there's a scene, you know, for the new parody, and I'll update you guys on the new parody now. But that we're gonna do tonight, which is pretty chill. It's the Cerulean Coast, which will be featured in the new parody. Pretty excited, you know, to draw it tonight because it's kind of simple, you know. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy, at least in the scene that you guys will see in the trailer, you know. So yeah, pretty chill, and I think we're gonna probably. And by the way, let me know if the audio is good, you know. But we're gonna nail it in 2 streams, you know. This stream now, even though I started a bit late, but being Saturday, I hope. Usually I stream on Sunday, but Saturday should be more chill for you guys. I hope so, right? But yeah, 2 streams we should be able to do it because we're gonna do the sketch tonight, and next time we can both do the outline and color it. I feel that should be totally doable, you know. So okay, the audio is good. Yo, Manad, Serge, how's it going, dude? So well, first you guys, let me know how have you been, because we haven't talked in quite a while, you know. I'll check out all your messages in a moment, you know. But first, I wanted to say, so where am I with the animation? I'm doing pretty well, actually, and I've been working pretty hard, you know, this last since the other animation came out. And if you guys can, other than, you know, the comments in the video, which were the best comments I've ever received, it's crazy. But did you guys love the parody? Did you enjoy it or like it? You know, there is something to do with Bale. But anyway, yeah, let me know what you guys think, you know, if you didn't have a chance to maybe leave a comment in the video. But yeah, this new one will be pretty fun. It will be more silly than the one before, okay? So prepare for something like that. And I'm actually having some fun making this new animation for Elden Ring. The last one was kind of tricky, you know, but this one is also has some stuff that is kind of difficult, you know, but way more kind of chill and fun to make, you know. So it will be more funny, you know, even though I really liked the last one, and I was pretty satisfied with it, and also the dialogues. Was Sekiro not enough? was the parody of Sekiro the end of my career because I said everything that I had to say? Well, it's kind of funny, you know, because I remember when I made that, I think it was the first Elden Ring parody, I started to kind of think, oh, you know, this kind of joke, I suppose, is something that I've done before. So I was starting to kind of get a bit self-conscious of like, oh, you know, like I'm kind of using a similar type of joke, you know. But then I was like, no, actually, if I just kind of work on the joke a little bit more, I can kind of spin it in a way that is not the usual, you know. And I ultimately, with Dark Elden Ring and even the one before, I was very, very happy with the, because, you know, I might go with slapstick comedy, kind of change it a little bit, you know. And maybe sometimes I go back to a type of timing or a visual joke that I've done in the past, but because there's new elements in it, you know, it's always kind of fresh. So I didn't end up having any issues writing jokes at the end of the day, or funny scenes. I think it's also because they all come from my experience with the game, which is always something that people can relate, I suppose. But okay, back to the update. I've been working my ass off the new parody, and maybe you guys saw in my updates, written updates, that I am aiming to release the trailer this month, at the end of this month. It should be pretty doable, honestly, because I'm doing pretty well, with the schedule. And like, for instance, tomorrow I will do the last outline. I do the sketches, and then I do the outline, and then I do the coloring, right? So tomorrow I will hopefully also finish and do the last outline for the trailer material. And so even today I was doing outlines and cleaning up, the animations for the trailer, the scenes that are in the trailer. And tomorrow I'll do the last one, and then in the next few days I will kind of like clean up some remaining frames that I have for the material that goes in the trailer. And so maybe in 3 days I will start coloring, which is fucking awesome. And yeah, so I should be on track to release the trailer at the end of this month. Yeah, and then you'll see in the trailer there will be a kind of broad idea of when the video will come out, but sooner than the other one, way sooner, because I really cranked my abilities to the maximum. Because it's life or death now on YouTube. To be quite frank, it fucking sucks, man. So I need to do fucking acrobatics to bring stuff to the table, because otherwise this is pretty bad. Lately it's pretty bad. And so yeah, okay. So let me check. Speaking of shitty decisions of making trying to make quality cartoons in 2026 on YouTube. Let me switch to animation standard. How many patrons do we have now? Let me see. Okay, that it says here 250. Okay, so let me change that, because now it should be, I need to update it with the actual number so that we can keep track. Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on, I need to log into my Patreon. I think it's probably 245 or something, because with time I always lose Patreons. That's the brutality of it, is that with time I just lose Patreons, because my videos are getting lots of views in a 3 days, and then they disappear. So I end up losing terrain. Unfortunately, that's why I need to really, unfortunately I need to really do all kinds of acrobatics to make more stuff, so that people can see the trailer, can see the videos, and perhaps support and help out, because otherwise I am going down, guys. So this is my code. Hold on, let me log in here. Okay, so like that. Okay. But I'm really passionate, guys. Like, honestly, I'm loving this new parody I'm making. Usually I end up to hate all that I do, because I work on it too much, and I get just so tired, and I end up hating it. I mean, I love the final product. I'm super happy with it. It's just making it, that it is like, just, it makes you feel like, why am I doing this still, But it's you guys that support me, honestly, whether it's like watching and sharing the video, especially sharing, because now, with YouTube fucking annihilating my views, at least that helps, but especially the support through Patreon, and also membership, by the way. I have this thing where you can join, there's a button join. It's kind of like Patreon, basically. You get less cool stuff, from it. But it's all an easy way to support, and it helps, so that's really nice. All right, so let me check, let me reload the page. I think it was 244. I remember that, I think it was 2 years ago, that I had a goal to get to 300 patrons, which would basically solve all my issues, but we're far away from that, unfortunately. So I need to just kind of like lock in, guys. I need to lock in and try to survive this year with what I'm doing, regardless of the fact that oh, what is that? Like a chat? Oh, okay, see, yeah. I need to hold on. Let me accept the stupid cookies. I wish, you know, that I could continue to do what I'm doing, and also that I could continue to do what I'm doing now and expand my work. You know, I have more people helping. I can't do that, you know. So what I'm doing this year is that I'm going to continue to do these to finish the project, you know, and next year I have to do something different. I don't know what, you know, because doing these, I feel like I'm probably done. It's the honest truth, you know. But I'm gonna go, you know, explode in a cloud of. There you go, 244 right now. I'm gonna go out with a bang, and I'm gonna be very proud of what I've done. I will have no regrets. So anyway, we're gonna start now. I'm gonna check your messages. But anyone who wants to become a Patreon or member, just know that helps a lot and helps me continue to do this. You know, it's key to continue this. And yeah, hold on. Let me put back the music here. Oh, by the way, what do you guys want to hear? Let me know if you want any soundtrack from a game. Okay, it has to be a game. Otherwise I get copyrighted, even though these videos are not even monetized at all. So let me see, X Black, with also the subscription, thank you my dude, and 3 years and 11 months. Why do I feel like we've been kind of talking for more than that? Like way more than that. Maybe you were not subscribed before, but I feel like it. Well, it's still almost 4 years, so yeah, okay. I guess it is a long time, honestly. 2022, that's pretty crazy. Okay, Chemi, thank you for the sub. Cody, what's good? How's it going? Vexian, we love you, Matthew. Thank you, dude. That's also there you go. You know, that's also something that really makes me happy. You know, you guys are here and just kind of like hanging out and yeah, just talking, you know, while I work. It really means a lot to me. That's also all those things, you know, even like the comments in the videos are, especially, my God, the comments in the videos are the best comments I've ever gotten since the beginning. You know, I almost get no flack or just showered with praise, which it's almost like, I don't know. I feel like maybe the praise that I receive is because YouTube is so full of like zero effort shit now that people, those few that see my videos, they are excited, you know, because they see, oh, there's a, you know, a lot of effort in the stuff that I do, regardless of the final result, you know. But the comments are way, like, they're over the top positive, you know. And it might seem that YouTube thinks the same, you know, but unfortunately the what's it called, the overlord algorithm gods or fuckers, they don't think the same. But anyway, Abano, yo, welcome to the chat. Matthew, you're a huge inspiration. Whenever I see your stuff pop out on my subscription, it pushes me to work harder on my own stuff. That's amazing. You're insane, man. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication to your craft. Dude, that is beautiful. Thank you, and welcome to the stream, Abano. If you have any questions, you know, if you want to talk about anything, let me know. Okay, I'm here. Although I will lock in as much as I can now with the scene. I don't want to go too late tonight. Your parties have brought so much joy. Thank you for all the hard work you do, and you also have an amazing talent, an amazing voice. What? An amazing voice? What? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, you mean like when I do the parodies or my voice normally? You know, but that's a curious comment. Feels so good to Crab! Ayla! How's it going, dude? Let me dedicate to you some little... I guess I can play this song. Crab, it's good to see you, man. I've seen once more your drawings. They're fucking awesome. Hold on, I think I'm a little bit. How have you been, man? Serenaded. Ciao, Guilty. Guilty. How depressed were you after the Nintendo? No, wait. I guess Guilty, you would be one of the few people that would really enjoy what they showed, because there was a lot of RPGs and JRPGs, I would say. But I came out of the Nintendo Direct that I wanted to sell my Switch too, man. Especially, guys, because the lack of Mario Kart after they made us spend. I mean, I got it for less because I got the bundle, you know. And I split the cost with Flore, my friend. Can you guys hear anything? How does it go? Sorry. Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so or we can do like the metal version, like. Yeah, the fuck were we saying? Yeah, Nintendo Direct was depressing, dude. Like I love Ocarina of Time, is one of my favorite games of all time, and that looked like a. I like, honestly, like what I was hoping, I guess. Aside from the fact, you know, I'm not too against remakes, but I feel like now even I am getting like, just stop with the fucking remakes. But I was expecting the art style, this art style. Let me show you, like from the original artwork for Ocarina of Time. That would have been so cool, because also the first game was going for that style, but they couldn't do it like that because, of course, you know, polygons were a problem. But motherfucker, give me this style. Let me show you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. It's always hard to look at a stupid picture online nowadays. There's these stupid WebP files. So this art style, you know, give me this shit, not like some Unreal Engine whatever the fuck. Like, this is what they were going for. If you think about it, you know, the original 3D game looked like this, but of course, you know, it was very limited, and you know, the polygons were chunky as fuck, and the textures, blah blah. But the Nintendo is just so they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Honestly, it's just like it's kind of sad. And again, Mario Kart, you know, yeah, it's a good game, but it lacks extra stuff to do. There's not enough, like, for how much it costs. So yeah, I'm very, very. And also, what do you guys think about that stupid, like, look, I don't give a flying fuck about the Dusk Bloods. I don't give a fuck. And I have a Switch too, and I will never play that fucking game. I'm waiting for an actual game that is absolute cinema, not that fucking whatever the fuck that is. Who is gonna buy a Switch 2? I have a Switch 2. I will never do that with the thingy, what's it called, Nintendo Online. I rather die than give them money for their shitty. It's unbelievable. And they showed like 2 scenes that we saw already. Oh my god. I mean, if someone wants to throw money away and just play it and try it, you know, good for them. I will not do it, you know. So I'm not gonna judge you if you want to give it a try. And if it's good, you know, great, you know, but I don't care, you know. And what I'm saying is that most people don't want to buy a Switch 2 just to play. Like, majority of players... Ciao Nexa, Ila! Get ready for the rant. Most players that buy a Switch 2, they don't give a fuck about those games. Like, it's... Especially Souls players, they play... Like, PlayStation, maybe. They play on PC, you know. It's just like such a... If it was like a single player game and you're like, okay, oh, this is unbelievable, we have to play it, you know, so okay, fuck it, I'll buy a Switch 2. At least you buy it one time, you can even play it around because it's a portable game, you know. You can kind of be like, okay, fuck it, you know. But because it's like it's an online game and they already did one, it's just like unbelievable, man. Like, what the I didn't give a fuck about what's it called, Night Rain. I don't care, you know. Just give me give me a banger. Give me something like Bloodborne, something. Sekiro was absolute cinema, you know. Give me something that changes, you know, something that has a substance, you know, that makes you think, not just like I'm so tired of all these multiplayer games. Like I don't wanna. They're so shallow and I don't care. Looks like a mess. Yes, exactly. Nothing makes sense anymore. Everything is a hodgepodge of shit. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to think that Miyazaki knows what he's doing. But there's signs, you know, that... I just hope that, aside from this shit, there's some stuff, and there are more rumors about that they're working on other stuff in the meantime. Anyway, so let me read the chat here before we start animating. So, okay. Serge, aka Monad, here. That's a strong stream intro. Me ranting about the Logitech webcam, right? So we have David Bernardino. Okay, Brazilian. No? I thought you were Italian. Oi, como vai? I guess the few things I know in Brazilian, in Portuguese, being my wife from Brazil. But I hope you're doing well, dude. We have Lucas. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Nice to see you. By the way, Lucas, here, basically, next month, I'm planning to do a little bit of a party with friends. And I think we're going to try to play Rainbow Road from Mario Kart. So we're going to do a little bit of a jam session. And I'm super excited for that because I'm kind of like really... Yeah, I'm trying to kind of like do this well, you know. And the drummer is the same guy, you know, Flore, that was... we were doing the streams of Dark Souls 3. And yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. But it's kind of tough, you know, because it's kind of complicated. Rainbow Road, the new Rainbow Road, of course, from Mario Kart World. But it's been a challenge, you know, to break down the song, to know how to play it, and to organize, you know, all the different, you know, instruments. But well, I'll let you guys know how it went. I will probably make a video. But yeah, next month we'll do this, and I'm kind of excited, and also a bit stressed. Let me see. The Sekiro cameo on the last parody. Oh yeah. Were you guys expecting Wolf to be in the the last parody? Humor always slaps in your cartoons. Keep it the same. Yeah, I always keep it the same. Honestly, I don't really diverge from the silliness. I think maybe I improved all the dialogues, you know, as I got better with English. But the core idea is always intact. Just who I am, you know, so difficult to change. Lies of P soundtrack? That could be a good idea. All right, let's do it. You junkie. You're a stan, Lies of P stan. No, I get it, because it's a great game. All right, let's see. Lies of P, all records in game, pure music experience. No, wait, give me the main soundtrack. The Lies of P relaxing soundtrack. Okay, let's go with just the relaxing ones, I suppose, because we're doing a relaxing scene after all. Oh yeah, this is the one that plays, I think, near the end, right, of the game. You guys hear it? Na, 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 na. Okay, so Gianluca, ciao. Hi dude, I also want to congratulate you with you for the great work you've been doing. Continua così. Grazie mille Gianluca. Di dove sei tu? Sono del Friuli. It's my region. È bello averti qua, caro. I know it's kind of like awkward me speaking Italian. Un po' strano, ma it's a bit strange. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me maybe lower just a bit the music. Ma sì, benvenuto Gianluca. Welcome, dude. How's everyone doing? Alexander, ciao. Vast Lordy, there you are. Love your channel. Don't let female you downplay you bad. Don't let female you downplay. What does that mean, dude? I don't know what you mean. One thing is for sure, Darkweb and Elden Ring will run like shit on Switch too. Yeah, runs bad everywhere now on Switch. I gotta say, the running like shit on PC, I've never seen that too much. Even while breaking the game completely to take screenshots and going through walls, I kind of admire the way that the engine works, you know, to load different areas. I've been kind of like experimenting with it, you know, to take screenshots, because it's really clever the way that it works, you know, like you go into like a sub area and the other area becomes kind of low poly. It's a marvel of technical stuff. Silly, I simp for Runny. Yo, what's up, bro? Quick question. Can you remind me, please, what software you use for animation? I use this shitty ass, old ass program from 2005 called Flash 8 Professional. Mirano, Venice, ciao! There's another friend here, Trust, who is also a moderator, a good friend. He's from Di Mestre. Well, maybe I shouldn't. It's just a vague area, so I don't think I'm... He shares usually that he's from there, so that's okay. But yeah, it's kind of like a coincidence. I like it. Let me see. So Gianluca, what did you play lately? What have you guys been playing? So since we talked, I played RE9, Requiem, and also the DLC for RE4 Separate Ways. And I talked with Monad there in the chat about it. But long story short, you know, I really enjoyed Requiem. I feel like I'm less critical of the game than even like the fans. Like I'm not like a super fan of Resident Evil. I like it, you know, especially the remakes are pretty tight. But I thoroughly enjoyed the 9. Nothing to say, honestly. I really enjoyed it. Even some parts that some people said that it were more slow. I think it was a good change of pace. I liked it, like especially because I was like, okay, the game is gonna be over soon, right? Coming from RE7, there was a shit show how small it was. That I felt like, okay, it's true that I spent half of the money because I split the game price with a friend, because we kind of share on Steam the game together. But I feel like it was pretty packed with stuff, and I got my money worth. And there's a DLC coming, what I think is gonna be paid DLC, right? So I played that, and I played also Separate Ways, and it was amazing. Maybe it's because I haven't played the main game in a while, so kind of, even if Separate Ways goes through the same campaign but from a different angle, I have to say that I really enjoyed it. Okay, let's go back here. Let me see. So Guilty says, I'm interested in that second HD Final Fantasy they showed. I'm not super clear on what I think it's called Final Fantasy Resonance, right? For the remastered of Muramasa, since it's the first Vanillaware 13 cent. I don't know what that is. Game to get a PC port. Wait, Muramasa. Ah, yeah, the one that is like drawn. Honestly, I really respect that game because the art style, maybe it's not exactly my favorite, but it's different, you know? And I thought it was really well done. Yeah, Muramasa is the drawn one, right? Like hand-drawn or, you know, just animated. I thought it was really nice. So totally agree. But yeah, I'm not sure about that Final Fantasy Resonance. Like at some point, I think fucking Cloud was flashed on the screen. I was like, what? Fuck was that? Like I'm confused about what it is. So please enlighten me because I'm very confused. Thank you for the comments on my drawings, by the way, says Crab. I haven't done very many because I have been doing a large final project for my last art course for high school. Okay. Giant 60 square foot mural. There'll be a permanent. How much is 60 square foot? I don't know how much is that, but seems big. Will be a permanent installation for the school, dude. So it's a lot of pressure, and I have been working about 8 to 10 hours each day to get it done. I send it on the Discord when it's finished. I look forward to that. That's awesome. Chashinra, welcome back, dude. I got accepted to a university for computer engineering. Ah, yeah, you were telling us that you were going for that. That's awesome. So you passed basically. That's amazing, dude. Respect. I really wanted them to do something like Ruan Link's project, where it was more of a Ghibli style. For the remake of Ocarina, yeah. I don't know. But also it's kind of like absolutely ridiculous that they said that it comes out this year and they showed 3 seconds of the beginning. Not even like it's just unbelievable that they would not show anything and they said that it comes out this year. I would not be surprised if they push it. Especially because, you know, if you think about it, if they have so little to show and it has to come out at some point this year, there's not many months left, you know, that are not the period when GTA 6 comes out. So if it comes out before November, it's too early because they didn't show anything so far. So it seems like probably like a lazy remake. If it comes out in November, there's GTA 6. So why would they do it? Because everybody plays GTA 6. I honestly am not gonna probably buy it. Maybe further in the future. I don't care that much. Like I played GTA 3 when it came out in 2001, first day, and also Vice City, but I'm not that much into it. Like I like to see footage, you know, and check people playing it, but I'm not gonna buy it for now. But it's like, what are you doing, Nintendo? You're like, seriously, it's not gonna come out 2026. It seems just stupid. But yeah, Nexron, I am doing pretty well, I would say. Working on the material for the trailer, hopefully coming out this month. And this scene that you see here will be also in the trailer, among with many others. And by the way, the scene that you see here, guys, it's not spoilery because there will be other stuff that happens that I will not include in this stream. So don't worry about being spoiled about jokes and stuff. I feel like Nintendo wants to get the PlayStation audience, since most people to buy a Switch 2 do so because they like Nintendo first-party games. Wait, okay, Sabana says wants to get the PlayStation audience. No, obviously yes, but it just doesn't work. It will not work because those that play PlayStation, they don't want to buy another. If it was a PlayStation, if it was a Switch 2 exclusive that is single player, I could see people being like, hey, you know, fuck it, I'll just get a Switch 2 so I can play when I go around. But to also go for a game that is a weird multiplayer game, live service shit. Like, it just seems like it's not enough to make someone decide, oh, I really have to play it. I don't care at all about it, and I'm a junkie for From Software stuff. Are you excited for F7 Revelation? Yes, of course. I honestly, and a new hand animated Cuphead, yeah. I don't know what to say. Like Cuphead, I hope it comes out not too far in the future. But yeah, the thing that excited me the most these couple days, that they did reveals was indeed Part 3 for FF7 remake. Rebirth was my game of the year, in 2024. I am so excited for the game, and I was kind of shocked that they showed so much. I was very, very shocked and confused, but I mean, yeah, let's go. Like, if they show a lot, it means that they have done a lot, and they have a whole year now, well, less than a year, to put even more stuff in the game and polish it. So it's the game that I'm looking forward the most at the moment. Absolutely. Second would be probably Silksong Sea of Tears. Sea of Sorrow. I think it's called Sea of Sorrow. Looking forward for the DLC of Silksong for sure. But yeah, my number one most how do you say, the game that I wait for the most is Revelation. It's a weird name, honestly. Revelation, it sounds a bit kind of corny, but sounds kind of like biblical too. But I hope that they have some themes that are kind of apocalyptic and shit like that, and so that Revelation kind of makes sense, because it sounds a bit generic to me. I prefer the Rebirth. It was an interesting name, and I was expecting them to call it probably Reunion or maybe Return, but they call it Revelation, which seems, I don't know, seems a little bit weird. But Phantom Blade Zero, yeah, that looks good, There's also Alien Isolation 2. I'm looking forward to it, but I would assume that it needs a lot of time to be completed. Abano says, my outlandish theory is that Duskbloods was meant to be pitched to Sony since they had a big live service push. Oh god, dude. That is true, by the way. Have you seen how much they are backpedaling now on that shit? They didn't even show those stupid games that are planning. There's like Hunter Gathering, some embarrassing, what's it called? Horizon Zero Dawn shit game. And also another one called Fair Games that everybody was clowning on it, rightfully so, because it's a stupid game. And they're not even showing them now. What an embarrassment, dude. Since they're moving away from that, now might end up with Nintendo. But it's weird, right? Because they were still pushing for live service crap when they announced Duskbloods. What was it, like more than a year ago? That was still kind of like super hype. And then the backlash happened after. So I feel like those decisions were made like before even the fact that they stopped pushing with live service, So they're just like kind of weird. And again, it's not even about the fact. Forget about the fact that I don't give a fuck about those kind of games. But it's like, why would you make a live service kind of weird thing like Night Rain and then do another thing similar? Like, what? Who does that? No, you do different things. You switch it up. Just I don't get it, man. Poe 2 new league. Is that Pillars of Eternity? Maybe I don't even know what it is, but I think that is what you mean. It's like a point and click game, maybe. I believe FF Resonance is a remake of the mobile game Brave Exvius. I heard about that, but I don't even know what it is. Guilty says, the thing that surprised me the most about the conference was how little I cared about KH4. Legit, first time I felt I'm too old for this. Oh man, I honestly never gave a fuck about Kingdom Hearts. I don't like the idea of mixing Disney and even the designs. They look very anime for little kids. Even back then, I didn't like it. I mean, they're probably good games, you know, but it never worked for me. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's some people that really like those games. You know, they grew up with them, and I can't really relate. But I'm glad that they liked those games. You know, just they were never for me. Just looks, pun intended, it always looked goofy to me, and it kind of like brought the characters from Final Fantasy under a light that I think it's too silly, too kiddie. It just doesn't work for me. You know, just what was the fucking the fucking meme? It goes, "I'm Sephiroth." Stupid, like Donald Duck going. So stupid. Just nonsense. Like, to think there's Donald Duck saying, "I'm Sephiroth." The fucking, I don't know if it's a meme or he actually says it, but it's mind blowing. Like, why? But yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts was from the first day, right? It was always with Final Fantasy mixed, or was it something that happened after? But it's a clusterfuck, you know. 6 square meters. That is pretty big. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Let me see. FF Resonance is a single-player remake of an old gacha game. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it did look like Octopath Traveler. That's what I noticed immediately. Didn't seem too original. Versus 13, really. Maybe Sony expected a single-player exclusive right from Soft instead, since apparently they still have them on contract for one more exclusive after Bloodborne. Okay. Pretty excited for Stranger Than Heaven, though. Stranger Than Heaven. Yo, DM, thank you. Stranger Than Heaven. Are you talking about Strangers in Paradise? Like the game that came out a couple years ago? The grindhouse style cinematic representation and combat system looks really cool. You apparently control the left and right sides of the character independently. Also allowing a character... Oh, the two... Okay, I didn't see the trailer, but I heard there was like a 2-pack. You know, I should probably do a short of my parody of Elden Ring with 2-pack. Quoting that. Oh my god. But what do you mean? Like, what do you mean is that the 2-pack game? I didn't follow what is going on. Like, what is the... Is that a game that has 2-pack? What game is that? Is that like a Def Jam Vendetta type of fighting game? Because there was something like that back in the 2000s. It was like a fucking fighting game where you could use Snoop Dogg and also 50 Cent and other shit like that. They use 2-pack likeness for the characters in it. So it's a new game, completely new game that has 2-pack as the character? Are you fucking kidding me? Unbelievable, dude. Alright, let me see the last of the chat here. French ass music. Kanye Quest. What is Kanye Quest? Anything about Kanye West makes me want to vomit, dude. I hated that guy even before he became a fucking crazy racist. I never understood why people like Kanye West. It's like shit music, dude. Mirano Venice, nice. From Mirano. Wait, is that... No, Murano. Mirano? What is that? Where is that? Long time viewer says Big Dizzle gives it a bash. First time seeing your real face. Really, I stream so much, dude. Never seen my my face. I love the animation, especially Sekiro. Thank you, dude. The music in that was epic. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the stream. Yep, RE9 DLC will be paid one. Okay, I see. It depends. Like, if it's substantial and interesting with some interesting elements that I don't want to miss, I'll check it out. But for instance, you know, the one for what's it called? RE8, I think it was called Shadow of Grace. I didn't even buy it because it was like, I don't care. I wanted to have a DLC about the magnetic crazy guy, or any other of the, even Dimitrescu. I think it's called Dimitrescu because Dimitrescu is the wrong pronunciation. Oh my god, this is so French, dude. Okay, let me change to something more orchestral. But yeah, I was expecting a DLC about any of the villains, you know, that they were underutilized, honestly, in a village. But then they did this fucking Shadow of Rose, it was called. I really didn't care too much about it, you know. I thought that the next game for Resident Evil was going to be about her. In fact, when they showed RE9, I was like, oh, this is Grace from... Not Grace, sorry. Was it called Rose? Yeah, Rose. I was for sure that was her. But no. Completely different thing. So I didn't buy the DLC, and I hope that for RE9 they do a banger DLC. To quote Liam Gallagher, Kanye West, fucking weirdo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I wish they didn't honestly, but everything else looks really cool. The cast reveal trailer they did is probably the best trailer I've ever seen. It's really well edited. You're talking still about that Heaven something? Abano? Thanks for removing the French. Still trying to cleanse myself of French gaming since Expedition 33 won everything. Yeah, Expedition was great, you know. I think that Lies of P leans more to that kind of soundtrack. I think in the game it works amazing, you know, because it's just like contextualized correctly, you know, in the atmosphere. But outside of it, those specific songs, you know, they are not maybe the best to when you're talking with someone because it's mainly vocals. Peems, Dr. Wheels Neil, what's up? Gianluca says, I'll start RE9 soon. Now I'm still finishing Death Stranding 2. I haven't even like thought about buying Death Stranding 2. But I'm glad that it's a great game. I just that I feel like I had enough with Death Stranding. I enjoyed it, you know, but I don't need to play more of it. But I hope that changes because I know that it's a great game from what I heard. Kojima is great at transmitting emotions through games. What do you think? I really enjoyed Death Stranding. It was an experience, you know. I really enjoyed it. But it's just that I just don't know if I want to... Like, for instance, you know, when I played... Hell, like, even playing FF7 Remake. Like, you kind of know where the story is going because it's a remake. And yet, they put so much interesting stuff in it that I couldn't wait to play Rebirth. And for Death Stranding 2, you know, Death Stranding, it's such a weird game that I don't even know what I want. I'm not like, oh, I can't wait to see more. I'm like, I think I'm good, you know? So when they announced that, Death Stranding 2, I was like, okay. Like, I don't even know what to think. But I feel like maybe in a couple of years, I will be like, you know what? I'm in a mood for a game like Death Stranding. And I will buy the second one and I will play it. But now I just don't feel. But it's good that you guys are playing it, you know, some of you guys, so you can spread the word around it. That is good, you know. You get 3 or 4 fake endings before the real one. Well, that's Kojima. Is it literally the same story as the first one? You say it was pretty disappointed. I mean, if it's similar to the first one but it has different elements, I mean, they're usually so wildly weird that it's unlikely that they're the same thing. So I don't know. I feel like I will probably be surprised and enjoy it, you know. But it's just that now I don't feel like I want to go through another Death Stranding, you know. I don't know. Oh, this is a good one. cast and story reveal trailer. Okay, I see. There was a game actually that they showed that I thought it was gonna be Sleeping Dogs, like a new Sleeping Dogs. But in reality, I think it was like a Virtua Fighter cross something. Like a new Virtua Fighter, which I played Virtua Fighter 2 a lot when I was a kid. Alright guys, let's kill it. Also, I'm playing a little bit, not much, but I played a little bit of the of Mina the Hollower. Guys, it's really good. I wasn't too much into it art style wise, but I took a leap of faith because I love Shovel Knight. It's honestly, it's the most Bloodborne experience that I had since Bloodborne. Oh man, have you guys played it? It's fucking great, honestly. I have it for the Switch too. It's funny because I bought it on Steam and I was like, what am I doing? I want to have it on handheld, you know, so I can play it when I'm in bed or whatever on the couch. So I actually refunded the game and immediately, and I bought it for the Switch too because it's the same price. I was like, I might as well get it for the Switch, right? And damn, fucking awesome. Yo, Guilty, you played it. Mina's pretty good, but I wanted to finish some games first before going in it. Yeah, I get it. I just kind of like tried it and I played a bunch of stuff. I think I played so far maybe 4 hours, something like that. Maybe something like that. And it kicks your ass. You have to be... I'm not used to those games anymore, you know, like top-down, old school. But yeah, you guys, you know, just know that I played it. Mina the Hollower. It's peak. It's really good. All right, guys. So let's get this done. This new scene. Let me center the camera better. Can you guys hear me well? Do I need to maybe? Okay, let me add some volume here. And yeah, let's get into it. I have a reference picture here that I can use for the scene. Oops. That piano is nice. Let me see. Also, the microphone is in correct position here. Hold on. Let me adjust it just a bit. Hold on. Playing Magic the Gathering, of course, dude. Yes, not as much as before. You know, we kind of chilled just a bit, but we are still every now and then doing a match or two, maybe 4. It's awesome. Let me show you my latest deck that I'm using against Chemi. Let me show you. Yeah, at the end of the day, we basically collected almost all the cards from that expansion. We have some pretty big bangers. Close your eyes. Okay, so this is my... Where the fuck is it? Okay, login. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake, my Chrome is falling apart, dude. Because I'm using Windows 8.1, so it's forgetting the passwords now. But yeah, I can't show you unfortunately because I can't log in now. But yeah, I've been using a deck that is all about creating wizards and damaging by using spells, and it's very aggressive. Yeah, lightning. I'm using lightnings and stuff like that, and I also it's a blue-red deck. And it could have also VV in it, which I have, but I haven't used it because I feel like it's a little bit kind of... well, it's banned in the standard format. But in modern format, you can use it, and I have it. But yeah, as it is, my deck is really obnoxious. It does a lot of damage. A lot of... Oh, okay. Thank you, Chemi. But I can show it on screen. Can you tell me the password so I can log in? Okay, let me show you guys. All right. Is it your email? You think so? Okay. I need to show you guys because on this website it's really nice. You can see the cards online. I'm super proud of this this deck. I wanted to show you. Hold on. I have to restrain myself from buying cards because I gotta save for university. Oh my god, dude. Now, luckily, me and Chemi, we are not buying any more cards because we have all of them. We bought some of the alternate art that are looking amazing. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me put this password. Can't see shit. Wait. Hold on. Is it correct? Okay, I think I put an extra thing there. No? Is it? Oh, no, wait. I put a point here, right? Yes! Okay, I got it. Fucking Windows 8.1. Okay, so. Toxic Flames is the one. There you go. Okay, let me stop the music because it's kind of weird with the choir. So yeah, this is the current deck that I'm using. I'm using Go-Go, which I also have the alternate version now. So he can kind of copy spells and abilities and shit like that. Cerberus is hype as fuck. I got Barret. This is all Final Fantasy, by the way, because I'm a purist. You know, we don't buy other Magic stuff. You know. Will you get FF7 Revelations, dude? I absolutely. What?
Why is it not dark mode?
The what?
Dark mode.
Dark mode.
Yeah.
What is that? Ah, dark mode. I don't know. That doesn't matter. Well, it's okay. It doesn't have to be. Okay, it's fine. DK, is that the... Ciao, DK. Welcome back, dude. But yeah, X-Black, dude, listen, you know me. I'm not gonna buy regardless FF7 Revelation. We're gonna see if it's good, you know. FF7, you know, the remakes, they showed stuff, they showed previews, and immediately when they showed previews of actual gameplay, I was convinced, you know. And when I bought it, I would have spent even more money for it because it was so great. Game of the year for me. And I feel like I robbed them by giving them $70. I would have given them 100, honestly. But yeah, I will still wait if it's actually worth buying it. You know, I'm not someone that buys stuff or pre-orders. You know me, I don't roll like that. Yeah, dude, it's the game that I'm most excited for. And the fact that it comes on PC first, or rather it comes on all platforms, it's amazing. I think I'm gonna probably, if it's great, you know, I will buy it for PC, and Chemi is gonna buy it for PlayStation, just to support them, honestly. Because guys, you know, think about it. We are surrounded by fucking, you know, like multiplayer, whatever the fuck, you know, games as a service and all that crap, you know. Like I just want to have good single player games, you know, that are not some bullshit that I have to deal with online. You know, just give me some good gameplay, you know, great story, great characters. And when I played Rebirth, I was like, I can't believe what I'm playing right now. How is this real in a period, especially of 2 years ago, 3 years ago, where it was like rampant with a shitty games as a service and shit like that. Like I was so tired already, you know. I haven't played not a single one of them because fuck that. And I was still like, I stop, you know, please just give me an Elden Ring. Just give me something like that, you know. And so, yeah, I feel like it's a miracle that Square is doing something like that. That they have done Rebirth and they are doing Revelation. Like a game that doesn't have stupid microtransactions, that is just like a big game that is full of good gameplay and the story is awesome. I hope they don't fuck up the story, you know, because of course they're kind of changing things, but so far I'm happy with it. So I am super excited. But anyway, so yeah, I was saying I got this Changas here, 5-4, pretty crazy. I got this little bitch that it's actually pretty nice. You know, he has an interesting ability. Shiva is my boo. She's awesome. She can stun the other creatures. There's this little shit here that I don't like the design, but he's kind of annoying because it flies. Then you got two Ciphers. Oh, you can see it, sorry. Cipher is one of the characters from FF8. Let me show you this guy here, Cipher. Pretty good. This card is actually pretty good. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Fuck's sake, dude. Hold on. Yeah, this is a pretty good guy. I got two of them. Then we have a lot of spells, you know, like fire magic. Look, there's a Vivi there. Cute as fuck. I got two of those. Got ice magic, which can get rid of the chocobos that Chemi throws at me. I got Jill. She's also pretty good. I think I changed this one to another card. Sleep magic, which is super annoying. Oh shit, hold on. I'm fucking up. Okay. Sleep magic. God damn it, I think it's fucking up the layout. But yeah, I think you can see it better if I do this. Thunder magic is super good. Some more thunder magic. Suplex, best card in the set. This one is also pretty annoying because you can kind of like remove the abilities of the enemies. So yeah, this is a pretty good deck. And look at that at the top. See, 25 euros, $25 more or less, and it's legal in standard. So yeah, pretty good deck, and it's not very expensive, you know. Anyway, let's close the parentheses. Let's go back to the music here. Fan of your animations and work. Don't get discouraged by YouTube and all that goes with it. Yeah, Polly, thank you so much, dude. I respectfully disagree. Wish I could enjoy the D-makes. Kudos to those that are able to. No, D-makes in the sense that they are not good. Nah, dude, I absolutely, like, honestly, I love to death the original, and I love to death the remake. To me, it's like, what they are bringing to the table in terms of the characters, the psychology of the characters, it's something that I really appreciate. And also the gameplay, I find it top tier. Like, if even the story was like a fart, let's say that it was a fart, and it is not for me. Even if the story was shit, let's say, which it absolutely is not for me, I love the gameplay. The gameplay of now the hybrid action mixed with like kind of turn-based. And I find it also very challenging. Like sometimes I feel like I find more difficult to fight some of the bosses in games like Rebirth and Remake than even Souls games, to be honest. It's harder. There's some bosses that are objectively harder, and the timing for the dodges, for the parries, it's crazy, dude. Like some people that I know played Souls games, they would sweat playing some of the bosses in Rebirth, for instance. Gotta love affordability, yes. Yeah, like for instance, if in that deck that you just saw you put also Vivi, then it would not be affordable because Vivi is like I think $25, the single card. So, but again, it's banned in the standard format. My friends and I make decks together and share them. That's awesome. So we can all play each other decks. Yeah, honestly, I also share my stuff with another friend that comes over to play. And yeah, we kind of play different decks between each other. You know, of course, you know, we try to do good matches, you know, so that, you know, you don't want to do like a deck that completely demolishes the only purpose of that deck, you know, that the other person is using. We like usually to build decks that have different strategies, not just one main strategies. Otherwise, the other person can make a deck that just kind of like targets the only weakness, right? And so it becomes kind of like not as good. I will hold you to the fire for enjoying the remix. I wish I could like them. I had to go see a therapist when I heard about time janitors. Time. Yeah, it's interesting to me, you know, like it's the way that you have to look at the remakes is that it's supposed to be something that comes after, and the shenanigans that are happening is because we're talking about godlike creatures at the end of the day, so it's kind of like plausible in the context of, you know, the story, I suppose, that know the future and the past. And also Aerith was like that even in the original. She had this kind of like connection to the live stream. So to me, it makes sense, even though I am also someone that doesn't like too much fantasy. And yet, the fact that it diverges and it offers different themes, it's actually interesting. I find it very interesting. And look, you know, if you, at the end of the day, you know, when the last remake comes out, someone could kind of easily do a mod where you remove some of the extra cutscene that maybe you don't like, because many of those cutscenes, they're kind of like, or things about the story that maybe you find diverge too much from the original, they can be removed from the game because usually they are extra, and they can make a version of the remake that is just kind of like one-to-one to the original game. So most of the stuff that people kind of complain about, it can be easily removed from the game and it will resemble more closely the original. So yeah, modders could take the 3 games, mod them together and make it into a one-to-one, basically, remake of the original. You just have to remove stuff. You don't have to modify it, you just have to remove it. So it's almost like these remakes, they have extra stuff that I find compelling and interesting, you know, but you can remove them. So there's kind of no excuse, you know, unless you don't like the gameplay, which I find amazing. Like I honestly like more the gameplay of this game than the original FF7. I guess, you know, they're just different. I'm also an OG fan, you know, but if it was the same, I would not be interested too much in. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's like that, you know. There are some people that are just not into the remakes. I'm the opposite. I'm super hyped, and I can't believe these games are coming out and they're so well done. You know, it's just kind of unbelievable. Because also, you know, you take something like 16, which I only played the demo, and that game is just like a spammy, just kind of like mindless, you know, and it's kind of disappointing, you know. And then you have a game like Rebirth, where if you fuck around, you get stomped by the bosses. Even on normal, you get stomped. If you fuck around, you don't strategize. So it's an intelligent game, you know. I would say that in some ways it's way harder than the original FF7 if we're talking about difficulty. So yeah, in many ways in the original FF7 you had to kind of like limit yourself if you wanted to make it the game actually challenging. It was one of I've seen many people saying that the original FF7, and I agree, is a bit too easy, you know. But the remake Rebirth, they kick your ass. Hard mode is even more challenging, but it's kind of interesting because as you play it, you can actually do some hard mode challenges even during the normal playthrough. There's some bosses that you can fight, some summons that you can already go for the hard challenge, and I never struggled so much, dude. I never struggled so much, to be honest. It was really tough, but I love it. So yeah, like hopefully people that don't like the story and this and that can still like the gameplay, you know. And but yeah, I get it, you know, like some people like different things, so that's totally fine. But yeah, thank you, Paulie, for you keep animating, keep watching. Thank you, dude. So are you like more of an OG guy? Did you play FF7 back in the day? Or are you like more, I guess you're younger? I feel like people that maybe don't like too much the remakes could be more of the OG that played the original back in the day. So older people like me, I guess, but I don't know. I'm into it a lot, despite having played the original. I'm a big fan of FF8. FF8 I would say is my favorite, probably Final Fantasy. Recently I played FF10 with my wife, and I fucking loved it. Although I do prefer the gameplay. The story was awesome. In terms of gameplay, I would say that I prefer 8 maybe, or 7. Because 10 is a bit kind of linear. Anyway guys, so yeah, we're getting the shit down here with this background. As you can see here, this is the storyboard, so it's a very, you can barely see it because it's in the background with low opacity. But we're gonna, you know, bring it to shape now to make a sketch that is pretty detailed, you know, so that next time we can also do the outline, clean it up, and then color it. 2 streams should be enough to finish it. So yeah, Ima focus a little bit here. Although, let me see, one of my friends who has blessed with rich parents spent about $400 USD on a colorless Eldrazi deck. Is that some, I don't know, that's probably some magic stuff that I don't know. It's all legendary creatures with triple cascade abilities and at least 10/10. Oh my god, dude. I've seen some cards that have some dragons that have like a huge, like is that from vintage Magic or some new stuff? But I've seen stuff that is like ridiculous, and it's also very ridiculous the cost of the of spawning the creature. I do have a really cool deck though for I have a green deck that has diamond weapon, I think 2 diamond weapons, and also I put in the adamantoids. Basically it's a deck that has only big Changa's monsters. It also has the Jumbo Cactuar. It's so good. And the Jumbo Cactuar does like 9999 damage. So good. Did you have that one, Crab? Each one is about 7 to 10 mana to cast. Oh my god, dude. You know, the good thing about Diamond Weapon, though, is that if you have stuff in your graveyard, you the cost of deploying that card is 1 mana less for each creature you have in your graveyard. So that's actually pretty good. Yeah, it was 12 or 13 when the original hit the shelves. Really? It was hard to get into FF6 and such. Being younger, lots of text. Chrono Trigger was a bit easier. I just played the beginning of Chrono Trigger, and I mean to kind of continue it in the future. But yeah, so far it's been interesting, and I still need to play FF6. I admit that it's a huge lack of knowledge for me, but I know many of the main things, even thanks to Magic. You know, with FF7 Magic the Gathering. Sorry. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering, I was able to kind of get more close to the characters, understand the various villains, you know, Kafka and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I knew about Kafka, but I started to get to know more of the other characters. So yeah, the Magic actually made me more interested in other Final Fantasy that I haven't played. Minus 14 because I'm not into MMOs, but yeah, very interesting. And I will play, we're gonna play, me and my wife, soon enough. FF6. I think we're gonna probably play. Which one was the one that we were planning to play? Which version? I think it was the one for. It wasn't the Super Nintendo one because it has a little bit of a shitty translation. But I saw a video that was saying which version of FF6 is the best one to play, and I don't remember now. I think it was an emulated version. That has also the music that is the kind of remastered. I think it was maybe the pixel remaster that is the best one. So I'm excited for that. It's an original IP from Wizard of the Coast, I think. Ah, okay, I see. Eldrazi Archetype is lots of sets from 2010 to 2024. 10 and 24, Jesus. Spanning 14 years? Jeez. FF6, yeah, it's kind of funny, but I remember when I was a kid that, well, when I was a teen, that FF7 was out, and I thought it looked just kind of like a kiddie game because of the fact that it was chibi style, and that kind of turned me off. But then when FF8 came out, I was like, okay, this is actually impressive. Like, it looked like a badass kind of game, and I was like, oh man, I would like to play FF7, but it looks just like a kid. Oh, for fuck's sake! Wait, I hope it. Oh, for fuck's sake! Hello? For fuck's sake! Reconnection successful. Okay, I think we're back, guys. Guys, what happened? My God. Hold on, I didn't mean to put a I didn't mean to put a dot. It was like, guys. Okay, we're back. You guys there? I think there was a disconnection, don't know why. But we're back. Yeah, it says reconnected here. No issues, but it kind of shit the bed for a second. We're back, okay. So, okay, I was saying that I played FF7 probably 8 years ago. I think it was 2016 that I played it. And yeah, back in the day, I was like, I played 8 because it kind of like sparked my interest, like I played the demo of 8 and I was like, oh, this is so good. I didn't end up finishing 8. I just played it, played the demo, and I played it way later. I think in 2012 I played 8 completely to completion. But I do remember that back then, when I played the demo for 7, I was like, oh, this looks so dated, because I played 8 before 7, so 8, it looked modern, with the characters with the correct, proportions, and it just looked too old, I was like, oh, this is a PlayStation game, but it looks like a silly Nintendo kind of type of game, because it's so chibi and cute. I just couldn't get into it, because also, coming from someone that, like, on PlayStation you had games like Metal Gear Solid. It's like so jarring to go to a game like F7, because it looks just video gamey and polygonal and blocky. But yeah, FF8, I really enjoyed it right off the bat. The problem is that back then I was not into RPGs. I didn't like RPGs. I didn't have the patience to play those games too much. In fact, I used to like shooters like Unreal Tournament. One of my favorite games of that period, I guess 2000, that period was Max Payne. Max Payne was one of my favorite. It still is one of my favorite games. And in fact, I'm kind of surprised that Remedy continues to do that Control series, which I think it's a little bit overrated, to be honest. Like I played the first one, I liked it, but I'm not Max Payne. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, dude. I must have replayed Max Payne, even Max Payne 2, so many times, dude. I was obsessed with it. The gameplay, it was so addictive, so good. That game was like a miracle, to be honest. Like, it was insane. It was immaculate, dude. And so Remedy said that they were gonna do a reboot or like a remake of the first Max Payne, which would like print money. Oh, it's gonna be 2 games, like in a single game? That's interesting, Abano. I'm glad that you're excited for that. I think there were 2 demos for FF7. One took place where you bombed the reactor. Dix, are you talking about the original FF7? Back in the day, there were 2 demos? That is crazy. Hey, Shaz. Yo, Oracle, welcome back, dude. Hey, Shaz, hey, everyone. Hope you're doing well. How are you, man? How have you been? It's a very try-hard archetype that has cards like All is Dust, where every player sacrifices all permanents that require colored mana to cast. Sacrifices? Wow. All permanents that require colored mana to cast. That is weird, dude. Interesting. Demo CDs in gaming magazines, rip. Oh, dude, I would buy so many of those for PC. I had two main like magazines that I would buy back then. I didn't buy any, PlayStation. Like I think it was one called PlayStation Magazine. But I was on PC, I didn't have a PlayStation actually. I played at my friend's house Metal Gear Solid, all those games, because Ape Escape, Driver. Some of these games though, they would come out on PC. Like for instance, Driver was on PC. But games like Spyro or... I'm not too much into Spyro. I liked more Crash Bandicoot. Those were not on PC, obviously. We had a Croc. Croc was the most similar thing to Crash Bandicoot. It was pretty cool back then though. Croc, Legend of the Gobos. I believe they made a remaster lately, but it's kind of lazy, so I was like, just kind of like they put it into Unity or some shit like that, and they gave it bunch of probably AI textures, upscaled. It's like, come on, not exactly what I wanted, Okay. But yeah, other stuff that people from my age, they played a lot when they were younger. It's like stuff like Diablo. I never really liked games like Diablo. The only one that is similar that I kind of got into was Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 was pretty good. I actually played, I didn't finish the campaign completely, I almost finished it, but then I was like struggling with the mission. It's not my type of game. Even StarCraft, I respect it a lot, but it's not my type of game. Which, help me out guys, what is the genre? RTS maybe? Real-time strategy? I think so, right? Yeah, I was never into those games too much, but I did play a little bit of Warcraft 3 because it was really well done. Honestly, the only games I look forward to are Ace Combat 8. I played 7. I played Unknown Skies, I think it was called. I would say that Ace Combat is good, but I must say that Ace Combat looks more exciting in cutscene than actually playing it. But it is really... Again, I played it. I finished it. I played The Skies Unknown. It was interesting. I like that dynamic of the legendary pilot, that is like super skilled. It's very anime. But it was great. It was great. I enjoyed it. But again, those games, they tend to be... They look more spectacular in cutscenes than in the actual game. Just because, the way that you fly the planes, tends to be a little bit slow maybe, like it's not as action-y. The way that you kind of like direct the gameplay or the scenes can do a lot, to make it more exciting. Because also, there's another thing, right, that in flying games, the more you're close to the ground, the more it feels like you go fast. So, for instance, let me give you an example. Is the audio a little bit too high for the music? I don't know.
I am most excited for Alien Isolation.
Oh, me too. Yeah, okay, so 1 second. What was I saying? Yeah, that like, for instance, let me show you guys. Let me show you something cool. Hold on, because I'll also get some something maybe some water. I want to show you something cool. Be right back. Okay, check this out. Okay, so a game that makes you feel like, hold on, let me lower the volume for a second. A game that makes you feel like the speed of the aircraft is this Star Wars Rogue Leader, dude. Holy shit. This game is fucking awesome for the GameCube. You were flying actually like on hot in the Death Star. This was like amazing back then. And so yeah, I have it for the GameCube. Look at this shit. It's amazing. I got it like back in 2008 or something. And yeah, it's kind of a classic, this one. And also, of course, just wanted to share this one. I don't know if Serge is in the chat on YouTube still, but look at this. Resident Evil 4 for GameCube. I actually played this one back then. Again, I think it was 2008 that I bought it. Oh man. 2 discs, by the way. Awesome. With the little manual too. My god. The memories. And it's funny because back then RE4 was already old technically, you know. Now we play games from 4 years ago and it looked kind of similar, you know. They're like amazing graphically. Back then, 4 years before was like a generation almost. It's crazy, right? So, well, first of all, Reinil, thank you so much, dude. Welcome back. How's it going, dude? 56 months. That is outstanding. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. And thank you, by the way, guys. I gotta thank you for supporting on Twitch, and even, you know, membership, but especially, you know, the fact that I don't expect people to support me on Twitch, you know, but there's people that still want to help out, and it kind of adds up because, you know, every now and then I get those 50 euros, you know, they help me out to pay some bills, you know, so it's really, really sweet and kind of you that you want to support me with the subscription, you know. I don't take it for granted at all, you know, whether it's like Prime or even just a normal subscription. It is something, you know, that helps. So yeah, thank you guys. And so also Nexaron, thank you so much, dude, for the 15 months. It means a lot to me, dude. Thank you. And of course, Alien Isolation, dude. I love Alien Isolation. I played it. Man, I'm excited for the second one. Did they release any footage? Because I know there was like a teaser. But I still remember, dude, I played that game all like back to back. Like I didn't even sleep. The first one I did like a super crazy... It was a super crazy tour de force where I didn't stop until I finished the game. And I was hallucinating, dude. I was so like crazy into it when I played it that I didn't stop. I think I maybe had like a nap of 2 hours and I continued to play until I finished it. It's so funny. And I was scared shitless initially, but then I was so like locked in that I started to not even feel any kind of... that I didn't even feel any fear because I was just like... I almost saw the code of how the alien was programmed. I completely like, how do you say? I transcended the game. Yeah, it was a blast. So I'm looking forward for Alien Isolation 2. I'm super glad that they're doing a sequel because I know that they can do a lot with it. Can I share my chat my drawing? Of course, dude. Is it a character from one? It's a character from one of my most liked old games. I wonder if you can recognize him. Yeah, dude. Please. Doing a long time since I've seen you here. Yeah, I haven't been streaming since the last cartoon came out. It hasn't been like a huge amount of time. But maybe that you were in the chat, it must have been maybe 6 months. How are things going? How is your business, your stuff, your work? Okay, Chemi brought me some gelato. Thank you. Did you get some for you? Nice. Look at this, guys. With also a cherry, what's it called? Sour cherry? Hells yeah, dude. It's kind of hot, so I need it. Okay, but let's continue though. Woo! Discovered recently there is a TTRPG set in Alien Universe, watching some VODs. Wait, are you talking about... There was like a spin-off. Fire something. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, guys, check out the link there. A Soul Reaver, right? I played the demo back in the day. I never played the actual game. You did that, dude. That's amazing. I love the line work. Super, super clean. Guys, go check the link. Work is extremely busy, still leading a team of 10 people, so not too much time to watch Twitch. Dude. How is the responsibility and all of that? How are you managing it? Kalzi says, RE4 playing manual taught you you could shoot wooden doors to break. Yeah, it was kind of jarring. Honestly, I replayed RE5 with my wife, I think 2 years ago. It was weird to realize that RE5 also had the tank controls. Oh wait, you're talking about the manual, like the book. Okay. You could shoot the doors, really? I mean, the boxes I understand. That's funny. But I don't remember the word like doors you can open. My god, so good. Your line sucks? What are you talking about? Nah, dude, it looks awesome. Did you copy it or did you come up with it? Like with the original kind of... It looks awesome. Yeah, see, Abano understands. It's cool as hell. It could be a tattoo almost. They removed the ability to kick doors in the remake. Really? Enemies can do it. I'm sure they probably kind of thought about the you know, the balancing of the game. Maybe they thought it was too OP. I honestly trust their judgment. They earned my my trust, because the remakes have been what is going on? Reconnecting, maybe. Yeah, I think we're back, guys. Now it's down. No. Wait, no. What do you mean? Nexa, can you hear me? Can you see me? Okay, we're back. I don't know what's going on. What was I saying? We back. My connection has been kind of shitty lately. Okay, we were saying... Betting ad, oh god. What were we saying? Help me. Oh yeah, RE3. Yeah, it was kind of lazy that they removed so many, like... I played RE3 for the PlayStation, and I loved it. And it made me even more mad that they cut so much stuff from RE3 Remake. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why, bro? Why? It was very... very weird. It's well done, you know, for what it has, the game, but it's just kind of baffling that they would remove such a huge chunk of the game, you know? Just don't get it. Okay, so there's a bunch of tombs here, and then we can switch to the further background, and I'm gonna do the flowers. It's gonna be pretty as fuck, this background. Pretty as fuck. Still better than RE5. You mean RE remake? RE3 remake is better than RE5? I wouldn't say so. I'm not. It's not my favorite, but I did enjoy RE5. I thought it was yeah, fun. Just like nice. There's a lot of like tense situations, you know, some good gameplay mechanics and the situation. Like it kind of, to me, I don't see a lot of difference between 4 and 5. Yes, the atmosphere of 4 is awesome. The bosses are more memorable, yes, but I don't see a lot of difference between 5 and 4, honestly. Yeah, of course 4 is better, you know, but it's also fun, 5. So I don't know. I don't know why people criticize it so much. I mean, I don't see a lot of you know, a lot of criticism about 5, more 6. Yeah, the worst time with RE5, not gonna lie, I'm sure a lot of issues was the PC port. I think I remember I had to remap the controls, but I always played with mouse and keyboard. Keep in mind, I never played with the controller. Back in the day, especially. Always mouse and keyboard. Which, you know, usually when it comes to PC ports, that already means trouble, because you're like, oh god, you want to play with mouse and keyboard, especially Dark Souls 1. Oh my god. But turns out that it was not bad at all. I mean, from what I remember, I didn't have any issues. The game that gave me the most issues as a port, that made me just fucking lose my mind, dude. I remember like spending nights fucking up trying to make it work, was GTA 4, dude. One of the worst fucking ports ever made in the history of video games. It was crashing, it was like going super slow, like stuttering. It was just like one of the worst experiences, one of the worst launches. It was insane, dude. It was insane. And everybody was trying desperately to make it work because, of course, on PC the game looked awesome, or had the potential to be awesome. But, geez, I remember like spending time on forums trying to figure out why is it giving an error, you know, why is it not working? It was just insane. Everybody was just like losing sleep trying to make it work. Flame Reaper, welcome back, dude. How are you, dude? La lumière. Yeah, one of the worst port jobs in the history of video games for PC. Certainly, I lived that period with hate. It was quite insane. Okay, so I think we're good with this first layer, and we should probably do a little bit of a road here, though. Do a little bit of a patch here, then another patch. Jesus, s'il vous plaît. It's funny because the soundtrack almost sounds like Clear Obscure. Forgot how much French music had the Lies of P. What do you guys think about French? I'm not a huge fan of French, the French language. Even Spanish, I'm not too much into it. It sounds a bit... I mean, I don't even like my own language, which is Italian, too much. I think it's okay, but I would say that I like Italian more than, and again, you know, maybe it's because I'm Italian, I guess, but I like English the most, and I would say that, yeah, also Italian sometimes it kind of annoys me, honestly, but probably German is the one that I like the least. I even studied it, I don't know why. But when I had to choose in school, we could choose languages, you know, because I did a language school, which I'm glad I did, honestly, because they did a lot of English. But I could choose between French, you know, and so I chose German because I still preferred, for some reason, I preferred German compared to French. But really, French I didn't, wasn't something I liked. Just the sound, you know, I don't fuck with it too much. It's a bit, I don't know how to describe it. The vibe of the language just seems, and I also have some parents or relatives, sorry, from France. I just don't like the kind of sound. And yes, I understand that in Italian you also hear tap 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 like that. It's kind of annoying. Tap 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 tap. It's kind of annoying. Prefer Italian rather than Spanish? Yeah. Spanish is kind of weird. It's very pompous. But then again, I'm sure that the Spanish person will be like, oh, Italian, it sounds kind of bibbidi bobbidi. I get it. It sucks. But then there's other people that will go like, oh, I love Italian, it's so musical, and I non so che cazzo dire. Which means I don't even know what to say in Italian. Your native tongue is Spanish? Oh god. I'm sorry. But again, I don't like even my language, the Italian, so I just prefer English. I'm a simpleton, I guess. I studied Spanish in high school, in university. But the thing is that now with Spanish, I'm starting to lose it because of my wife being from Brazil. We speak Italian and also English at home. But when I started to learn a bit of Portuguese, because in Brazil they speak Portuguese, I started to kind of like rethink about, like, I can't even remember now Spanish because it's just like so confusing, because there are so many words that are similar but they're different. Like I can't even think like good in English, in Spanish is, it's bom in Portuguese, and in Spanish I just have to switch my brain to remember. Esto, let me think. Esto, juego, game, es muy bueno. I don't know. And how do you say it in bueno? Yeah, bueno. I used to know Spanish quite decently, but now I just struggle. Yeah, that? Okay, I did it. Nice. Huh? You too? Yeah. Family speaks Spanish, and I've taken 4 Spanish classes and I still barely know shit. Wow. Yeah, what do you guys think about Italian? Tell me like a phrase. Okay, let's switch soundtrack, because this French. You know, I think it's because this soundtrack for Lies of P is specifically relaxing music, so it's bringing up all the hon 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 stuff. Yeah, let's go with Hollow Knight Still Song. You know what? Let's do that. So okay, write something in English, a full sentence, and I'll tell it to you in Italian, and tell me if you like it or if you hate it. If you say that you think it's shit, I'm okay. I don't care. I'm not attached to my language. I don't care. Even though it's my main language and I was born speaking it. I just don't give a fuck. Like what I like, you know. It doesn't matter if it was my mom speaks it or whatever. Some words in Italian sound good, but most of them are kind of annoying and how do you say when someone talks too much? What is the word? Logoroico in Italiano. Just kind of like it's too much, you know, like too like that. It's like too. I like the smoothness of English. You know, it's very smooth. Less vocals. I kind of like Japanese. You know, it's kind of chatty. I guess so. Japanese, I think it has some of the vocal qualities of Italian, but it's more kind of to the point. It's less chatty, like the actual length of the sentences. That's because we're robots. Okay, my Japanese wife / Brazilian said that they are robots, guys. We are efficient with language. Okay, guys, my wife is AI. Please send help. She's AI. When she says she loves me, she says it just because she wants to appease me as Gemini. Requiescati in pace, bastardo. Ezio Auditore. My Italian teacher. What? What did you say? what is that, Japanese? You can't marry AI. But I did. Okay, Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Okay, so Sally, I guess I can translate it to Italian. Sandra vende le conchiglie vicino al mare, vicino alla costa. Sally, ok, vediamo, let's say Sally vende le conchiglie vicino alla costa. Doesn't that sound annoying as fuck? My boyfriend AI. Is that an app? Japanese grammar is really hard to wrap my head around, not gonna lie. Learning vocabulary is fine, but stringing words together is a nightmare. I wouldn't learn it personally. Wait, what are you talking about? Japanese? You wouldn't learn it, or Italian? It's people who are... Okay, hold on, let me bring up the volume a little bit. It's people who are generally in long-term relationship with AI and are dead serious. Those are people I would not hang out with. Let's just say that. Because they need help. I feel bad for those people. I feel really bad. Like, honestly, I was gonna say something a little bit mean. I guess it's not that I'm gonna say something mean, it's just that I feel like you have to really have given up on, like, it's not that difficult to find someone nice in this world. It's not that difficult. Like, one of my main issues with finding someone I liked was first interests. You know, here in Italy, it's really hard to find someone that shares your hobbies. You know, like for the longest time here in Italy, not today, I guess, with the younger generations, but video games. Even like my main thing, you know, since I was a teen, has been metal and video games. And yeah, metal and video games, I would say it's my main thing. And finding a girl that will like those things, that I can share the passion with them, it's been so hard. Those few that had those interests, I didn't like them, which sounds a bit kind of shitty to say, but it's just like, you like what you like, you know. If you don't find a woman attractive, they were too alternative, kind of goth. I don't like that at all. I mean, there's some goth girls that now are, there's a new wave now, like goth hot girls, I guess. Like I see some attractive, I guess. I know it's kind of subjective, but when I was a kid, when I was a teen, girls that were alternative, they were usually kind of not my style. Not because also, like, what I'm saying is that aside from the way that they were dressing, it's just like the way they looked, I guess, for my canons of beauty, they were not. And trust me, I'm not someone that likes stereotypical girls, you know, at all. Like the classic blonde, you know, that is like you will see on Victoria's Secret or shit like that. I actually find it not ugly, but I don't find it attractive. I'm like that, I guess. Never understood that kind of like, you know, many Americans, the average American says, oh, this super skinny with big boobas blonde girl. To me, it kind of looks like a porn star, and it looks weird. So I don't find it. It doesn't really do anything to me. Like, honestly, I never had any feelings of any type. Not even like, you know, like nice. No, I never had that. I remember one of my first kind of things that I suppose made me go like, huh, you know, when I was a kid, it was probably like I don't know what actress exactly. I can't remember now. I think maybe Scarlett Johansson when I was younger, when I was like a teen. When I was 16, I really liked Scarlett Johansson, and also I think one of the first actresses that I liked was, and I don't actually like her much nowadays, or I just find myself like, why did I like her? You know, was Jessica Alba. But yeah, I remember that one of my first kind of, platonic kind of, oh, that's sexy. It was Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider was like, not Angelina Jolie. I'm talking about that I liked the game also because I was attracted by the fact that it was like a cool-looking, attractive woman was in video games was Tomb Raider. Just like yeah, I even had a calendar. I remember, I still have it maybe somewhere. It was kind of like kinky a little bit. It's hilarious, and it was in one of those magazines that we were talking about before. I got it in one of the magazines because like she was an actual sex symbol. They made like there was such a good there was such a big talk about Lara Croft when I was a kid. Like they were treating her like she was like Brad Pitt, you know, for the female world, even though she was not real. It was crazy. It was kind of weird because one of the first times in history where a digital character was treated as a sex symbol, you know. Let me see. At the end of Django, 1966, I haven't seen that, where the bad guy goes nel nome del Padre, del Figlio e dello Spirito Santo, and Django shoots him with an that's like a prayer, right? Yeah, it's basic prayer. Django shoots him with saying Amen. It's a really cool ending. I think that film made me like Italian. Nel nome del Padre, del Figlio e dello Spirito Santo. Amen. Oh boy. When I say stuff like that, triggers me like crazy because I was in a shitty Catholic college, I guess. I don't know how to say it. Like not college. When I was like in kindergarten, I was in a shitty Catholic school like that because my parents didn't have time to look after me in the afternoon, so they shoved me in one of those schools. I hated it, dude. So that's why probably I'm anti-religion, anti-clerical, especially anti-clerical, because I hate it either way. I don't care about it, but especially the nuns treated me like shit. It was really pretty bad years of my life, and it's kind of sad because I was pretty young. I was like between when I was probably 4 and also 9. I live in a farm country where everyone is a hillbilly redneck, oh god, that drinks shitty beer and everyone has generated trauma and wears suspenders and rides tractors. Oh my god, dude. Where are you? Like in Kentucky, dude? In Tennessee? All the women have fake blonde hair and everyone has zero personality. Oh dude, that's fucked up. I have lived here for 7 years now and have met 2 people who know that what anime is, not having watched anime, just knowing the definition. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, I feel you, man, because yeah, that seems pretty extreme. But here in Italy, now it's better, you know, but Jesus, like when I was a teen, even the alternate kind of girls, few of them watch anime, even among the ones that were not stereotypical, kind of, oh, go to the disco, you know, shit like that, they didn't like it. They were seeing games and also mangas, stuff for guys. And yeah, luckily Chemi, she's being Japanese, I guess. She was exposed to manga, anime, also thanks to her amazing brothers. And so she likes stuff that I like. And she's also making me enjoy stuff that I didn't like, that is even more nerdy. And I love it. I am in paradise. And she's beautiful as fuck. And so she's kind of like a dream for me. Like she's like a small dream because she's she's not very tall. You know what they say about the good wine is in the small bottle, you know. Oh yeah, I sometimes have to pinch myself because she's fucking amazing. Sweet talker. Oh man. But there's only a problem. She likes Leon more than me, so I need to become more like Leon. I need to lift weights. But yeah, unfortunately, she's too nerdy, so she likes fictional characters. What? What is that? Ooh. What? She's drawing something. She's fun size. Yes, definitely fun size. I am gonna pretend that I know what that means, but I don't know what that means. I think I know what that means, so I would say yes. She's fun size. But yeah, it was funny. Like when I met her, well, actually before meeting her, I was thinking, man, she's very small, because I'm not like super tall. I'm 182. But it's crazy how it doesn't fucking matter. Like initially I was like, I'm so used to seeing girls that are way taller, you know. But what is interesting is that for a Japanese girl, I mean woman, if she was taller, it would be weird. It's crazy, but because she's Japanese, the way that she looks, the fact that she's not as tall as a Caucasian classic, you know, that you see here, she looks great. Like the proportions make sense for someone that is Asian, and you don't know that as a ignorant white guy. You don't know that until I met her, you know, and I got used to it immediately. Yes, she was small as fuck initially, but then it doesn't matter. Honestly, your love doesn't care about those things, you know. But of course, you know, being someone that was among girls that were probably a good 20 centimeters taller than her my whole life, initially you have to kind of adjust, but then it's all good, you know. What were we talking about before that? Oh yeah, like saying that you live in a kind of stereotypical American countryside. I feel for you, man. Like you, honestly, lately I've been watching some random videos about serial killers and other shit like that. I started to get kind of like a lot of recommendations for videos to talk about those subjects. Really weird. And dude, I went to the US 9 times, I think, maybe 8 or 9 times in my life, and I love the US. Now I don't love the US because they're a dangerous country. Unfortunately, it makes me really sad. But so I was watching those videos, you know, about serial killers and shit like that. And what shocked me, because I hate to believe in stereotypes. I hate to believe in stereotypes, and I try to kind of open my mind and say, no, you know, it must be just a coincidence, you know, don't think like that. But I was shocked by the fact that most of the videos that I saw about serial killers and homicides, they were like, everybody was going like, my daddy told me about, like they were all rednecks. It's crazy, like white people going crazy, rednecks. He had a gun, he had a gun, and then he shot my daddy. Like, I swear to God, 8 of 10 cases that I was watching in the videos were about white trash, like crazy rednecks that had guns and they shot their wife or... Dude, I was like, this is unbelievable. Like every fucking detective, you know, videos and footage that they were sharing was like, so tell us about what did you do with the body? So was Dandy, you dragged the body and cut her into pieces? You know, like, yeah, and then I did this. I don't know anything about that. It's like everybody's a redneck. I was shocked, dude. I can't believe it. I was expecting, all kinds of people, and according to the shitty politics that are in the US now, especially, I was expecting, these like immigrants, they are destroying America. It's like I'm not so sure about that, because like 8 of like 20 cases that I saw, like a good 90% was like white people. It was shocking, dude. I was like, no, this can't be. And honestly, I wouldn't be happy if the minorities were the cause of most fucking murders. Murders are bad, whatever. All murders are bad, but I couldn't believe it that it was almost all of them were crazy white people. That when I just don't understand. I think there's a lot of, I guess, sickness in society. Just struggle also probably about money and being able to sustain yourself, and people committing crimes because they... But many times, it's just about the fact that people go crazy. Yeah, many times it's because of money. But it's just like crazy people that, of course, a lot of the cases that I saw, of the many that I saw, were about love stuff, Many are like that, are about, infidelity, and it's like, bro, just leave the person. Why do you have to... Like, you're ruining your life will be over because you decided to do something so stupid. But some people, I guess, they're so like impulsive and crazy. It's like, bro, what are you doing? And also many women. You might think that there's... more guys, of course, because guys are dumb, including me. It's true. Make dumb decisions. But there's also plenty of women, especially young. Really concerning. That's because people feel like they own their other person. That to me, I just don't get it, dude. It's just so twisted. I don't get it. I think the chat from YouTube is frozen for some reason. Anybody on YouTube can write something so I can check if it works. They can let go and accept it's Jove. My God. Like when I was dumped by my ex back in 2011, it was like I felt like the world was, triple A. I think maybe now it unlocked. I think it's working now. Okay, thank you, dude. What was I saying? Neo-Westerns. Question is, when was this program you watched? Film 10, 20 years ago? No. I watched real crime, like stuff from these last years, like actual, what the fuck is that? I hear... Can you guys hear like a weird sound? Hold on. Okay, now it's fine. I think the YouTube video glitched out. No. It was not showing the chat. Now I see it. So yeah, I was saying that I watched kind of like true crime stuff from these last years, like stuff that happened last 5 years. There's a couple of channels. I think one is called oh god, there's a bunch of channels that I watched. They're pretty famous. They have a lot of subscribers. It's just criminal cases that are happening, mostly US. They release the body cam. They have all the... And by the way, guys, have you seen the whole drama about the Legos, about Reckless Ben? I usually don't get into stuff that is like popular, but I actually I saw that video and I checked it out before it was even exploded. The video had like 100,000 views. And I was like, okay, let's check this video about these Legos that were like stolen. And then it fucking explode it fucking exploded. So I'm sure that most of you guys saw the video about the Legos bricks and minifigs, dude. And it made my blood boil. That's why a lot of people are fighting, you know, they're supporting the guy. Because it's just like these motherfuckers from Utah, these corrupted policemen. We all want them to rot in hell, to be like rightfully so. We want them to pay for being so corrupted, and like I can't even imagine, you know, like you want justice, and even the police doesn't help you because they're protecting someone. It's just like, it must be a feeling of helplessness that I hope I will never feel in my life. And so, yeah, fuck those guys. Like, fuck them. Fuck those pieces of shit. I hope they get what they deserve. And I hope he wins the whole trial and all of that. Man. But yeah, it blew up. It really blew up. It's crazy. Alright, so let's go with the second layer, and then we'll do a last layer. Then we'll add the flowers. Sent him in a box that contained rubber ducks. Wait, what was that thing about rubber ducks? I forgot. We steal from old people. Yes. Let me see. Amazing voice acting. I'm drawing my first polygonal crush. He aged like fine wine. Oh, Leon. So I talk sweet words about you, and then you betray me with Leon. Come on. God damn it. God damn it. Plus, remember, Leon is married. My girlfriend is 4'11", so I can agree. How much is 4'11" in centimeters? Sorry, dude, I don't know. I have no idea what that means. Not to reinforce it, but my neighbor's son actually got sent to a mental hospital after drawing a knife on his mom recently. Drawing a knife on his mom? What do you mean on his mom? Like in his mom? Like he drew a knife sticking... No, wait, drawing a knife. What? You mean like a... Like... Dude, that is crazy, man. He's my age, was 16 at the time. Dude, I thought you meant drawing, and not like he made a drawing and they put like a knife over his mom, like, you know, I want to, like, you know, like kind of like a horror movie, like the little kid draws something eerie and then he goes to a mental hospital. Dude, that's wild. Some good neo-westerns. Let's see. Men have a higher neuroplasticity. That means men are both smarter than average women, but also we are biggest dumbasses on earth. Wait, higher neuroplasticity. That means men are both smarter than average women, but also... So wait. You're saying that according to science, because of neuroplasticity, men are both smarter than average women. You have to rephrase that because I don't know exactly what you mean. Exactly, yeah, we're dumb as fuck. So I think whatever that means, it's completely invalidated by the level of stupidity that we show over and over. And even some of my friends, a few of them, I yell at them for being dumb fucks sometimes. Like, what are you doing, dude? So I can attest that I'm struggling with it too. And I'm also kind of stupid sometimes. So Ben sent the new owner of the Brick and Things minifig store a box full of rubber ducks. Was it because he wanted to have signed something? Oh man. Alright, let's go to the next layer. Can you guys hear some farting in the sound? Do you hear any glitches? Okay, now it's gone. Weird. It was to get him outside the service. Ah, yeah, to get the legal papers. Yeah. He called the cops and they opened it. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. It's insane. Whoa. This is my favorite song from Silksong, by the way. Edmar! Oh, como vai, amigo? Ciao, Edmar. Good wax. What? How was your week, dude? Welcome back to the animation streams. Welcome, dude. So, yeah. Let's get to the next level here. Okay, let me switch to the bit of transparency here. When I continue to work on the landscape. Bunch of tombs all over the place. There's also a big ass boat. Breaks and minifigs. My god. The way that he edited the video, though, I gotta say, it was insane. I think that guy Ben, Reckless Ben, that dude, he's like 30. I think it was like way younger. I thought he was way younger, but he's like 30. Was kind of surprised. Brazil. Oh, fucking mosquito. Curious about that because I have played the original Rayman Legends. Ooh, Rayman Legends is the one on the Wii. I played it a little bit. It was really well done, super well animated. I respect that game. I haven't continued playing it. I played just a bit of it. Yeah, I also played Rayman, the first one, when I was a kid. Never finished it. I think I played the demo. But I don't know. The art style of Rayman, I'm not too much into it, but it's an OG game. Have you tried Stone Macchia? It's an Italian Souls-like with chess places. Looks pretty cool. The music bangs too. No? Italian, really? Can you send me the Steam page here? The link? Yeah, I thought that the one that they announced the other day was a Rayman, a remake of the first one. But I think it's better a good wax than a bad wax. That doesn't make any sense, dude. Why are you saying that? Guys have more RNG. What? Okay, so let me see. When you look at IQ in men and women, most women are in the center, average IQ. When you got to the extremes, low and high IQ, there's a lot more men there than women. Okay, I don't say every man is genius, dumbass, but higher neuroplasticity means men as a whole are more prone to extremes than women. Okay, I see, okay, interesting. I mean, science says that it's like that, dude. No matter what some raging feminists will say. It's true, you know, like don't fuck with science. If also, you know, they say that men are on average stronger than women, it's kind of like, it is a very, how do you say it, it's disingenuous to say, no, it's not true, just because you want to shift the reality to your worldview by lying, basically. So I've always been very against that. If science says something, there's enough evidence. I don't like that people would change reality according to their agenda, you know? It's really stupid. But at the same time, I'm not like some against myself. I'm not someone that says, oh, like I'm, how do you say it? Against women's rights or shit like that. Quite the opposite. Or I'm not even super, like I'm not a justice warrior fucking dumbass. But yeah, if the data says something, usually the data is what you should follow, you know? It's not some made up shit. If there's not enough I suppose literature about it, you know, like if there's not enough studies about it, then that's a different thing. I'm not a Karen, that's what I'm trying to say. I think it's because women had to survive and keep the next generations alive, but men, they needed to adapt and help their tribe or die. If they can do it, we don't live in tribes anymore, but we didn't change so much. I mean, I guess having to adapt to risky situations evolutionarily makes you risk more, you know, makes you die more. But it can help develop skills that are a bit more kind of extreme, I suppose. While the safe way to maintain the status quo can probably lead to less to have less mutations of the genes to adapt to situations that are very, very unexpected. Like they even say that if you put on a shirt every morning with the left hand instead of the right hand, it helps build cognitive abilities. So imagine something like that, you know, where you have a different lifestyle that is way more dangerous and always changing compared to, you know, looking after the offsprings. I guess that makes sense, but of course, you know, the society of today is very different from tribal times. So yeah, luckily nowadays women don't have to necessarily live in a way that is too narrow, you know, how do you say it, like in a way that is more like their roles are not that defined. And that's great. It's hard to say that not all people are born equal and that certain groups of people are proven to be superior in certain fields. Yeah, I totally believe in the fact that some people are superior in certain fields because it's just the truth. Especially when it's people who have been targeted in history, shouldn't have any say in the value of your existence, but sadly people existences have been valued off of those things since the dawn of history and it's still happening. Yeah, that's true. Ciao Audley, hey la! Yo, we have the voice actors for Ronnie here. How's it going? How have you been? Can you guys hear the music kind of glitching? Hold on. Okay, now it's not doing it. Weird. How have you been? We're working on the new parody here. Hey, I've been good. Thank you. Started a new job recently. Oh, that's good news. How are things? We're pretty chill. The music is pretty silent. Okay, let me bring it up. I hope it doesn't glitch out though. We've been pretty good here. Working on the new parody and trying to find time for, you know, my hobbies every now and then. More than usual, you know, I try to... I think it's more because I have a good sleep schedule, so I can kind of work in the morning and, you know, kind of stop at night to enjoy some games. Don't do it always, but I try to make time for it. So yeah, played some Resident Evil recently, stuff like that. You know, I've also been playing a new indie game called Mina the Hollower, pretty nice. And yeah, health has been okay, I guess. With some back issues every now and then, but nothing too crazy. I think it's also maybe my health improved because I tried to not be on the computer like for too many hours on end. I mean, lately it's been like that. In fact, I had some contraction of my neck. I had to go to do a massage too because my neck was killing me. Well, my shoulders too. I need to do more exercising though. I need to go swim. That's really good for my back. As an animator, swimming is the best thing you can do. Okay, so I hear a little bit of a glitch now. Weird. Okay, now it's gone. Weird. Still haven't played Mina yet, but I've been meaning to. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. It's really good. And the music is also good. I should probably play it on the next stream. The soundtrack. Because it's so good. Well. Are you happy with the job that you found? I hope so. My wife also, she's going to most likely teach math next school year in September. And it was pretty unexpected because she was like, I don't know if they're gonna... She asked, you know, if she could, in the school she was working already, if she could teach math. They had a slot, you know, for someone. But she was like, I don't know if they're gonna, you know, get me. And they proposed to her. She wanted to do it next year. And yeah, pretty shocked. We were kind of shocked. I mean, I know she's great. But yeah, we were kind of shocked that it actually happened, that they asked her. So she has to check the contract and most likely will accept. And yeah, it's her dream job basically. Of course, you know, dream job will be to go even like higher, you know, and you know, work in other schools maybe, but it's I mean, huh? The salary could be better, yeah. But still, I mean, I always said that of my job too, right? With animation. Like compared to how much I bust my ass with this shit, salary could be better. There was a year that it was that I was happy with it, but that is long gone. I think in 2018 I was really I was like, okay, now I'm paid an amount that I feel like it's worth busting my ass this much. But it's not like that anymore, unfortunately, so I'm trying to rely on my passion to keep going. For this year at least, before I change my format, because honestly guys, this shit is... at this point, I'm just doing it because of passion and because of the Patreons, because those patrons still allow me to survive, basically paying the bills, you know, and but other than that, it's kind of looking pretty bad. So, but yeah, luckily what I do, even though it's hard, you know, and sometimes I'm like demotivated, thanks YouTube, I still have this passion that makes me want to see the end of what I'm doing, see the end of the project, you know, despite everything, I want to finish it. If I was paid better by YouTube and had more supporters, I would go the extra mile. Hell, if I had way more money, I would hire people to help me. That will make everybody happy, but I can't. So yeah, next year I'll have to change something, otherwise I'm gonna probably go down completely. But again, you know, passion is a big motivation. Hell, like at the beginning of this job, when I started to do it full time, I didn't earn anything for years, like even before. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oddly. Thank you for the 9 pounds. Thank you so much. Oh god. Okay, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I feel like I feel bad because it's like oh, you know, my job, and then you give me a donation. It's like, fuck. God damn it. No, you're very sweet. Thank you. Do you hear this glitch in the audio? It's like sometimes it comes in, then it goes away. Weird. I think my computer probably said, "Are you sure you want to stream after such a long time? Let me show you why you shouldn't stream. Let me just fart in the audio." Yo, Radoran, hey Matt, hey chat, I can stay for so long, so I'm just dropped in to say hi. Dude, it's so nice to see you. How have you been, dude? Passed by probation recently. Wait. What was probation? Sorry, I don't remember what that means. Thank you, Oddly. She says congrats. She says thank you. She said it in a bit of a British accent. Thank you. For some reason. It sounded very British for some reason. I'm like, thank you. Can hear anything in my end? Glitching problems? Maybe it's on my end. I don't know. Probation at work means I've successfully done my first 3 months and they are keeping me on. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, what's your new format idea? Okay, hold on. Let me finish this part of the layer and I'll check. That's an interesting question, but I wanna check it well. Probation, interesting. I've heard that term many times. That's Lost Verdania, the song. So good. But yeah, thank you, Oddly. You didn't have to, come on. So sweet. But yeah, Mina is I wasn't into it too much when I saw the previews about it. I was like, this art style is kind of chunky. But when I played it, I was like, oh, I get it now. It's actually very clever. Sometimes I do struggle though with knowing like the spatial awareness because it's like so crunchy and chunky, the pixels. But I have to commend them for going for such an interesting art style. Because yeah, of course, you know, it's nothing too new, I guess, but the type of pixel art is very, very unusual. Usually they do stuff that is more like general, you know, Super NES. This one is like a Game Boy game almost, but it's it's in between, basically, the two styles. Like a Game Boy game and Super NES. And it's really clever at conveying the space that you're navigating, and also the little bit of physics that the game has. Very satisfying. And by the way, it's very Bloodborne. It's crazy how Bloodborne style it is. It's so cool. And it gives you that kind of like I need to recover my stuff and level up, because it has a straight up leveling up like Dark Souls. So cool. Yeah, I need to be more specific when I say probation, because some people have thought I meant it was... Yeah, that's true. Like, probation is something that I heard in criminal stuff. Oh god. That's part of the reason why I haven't played Mina yet. I wasn't sure like the art style. Me too! I swear to god. And yet, it's the gameplay. I don't know if you have a Switch, but if you buy it for the Switch, I would suggest you that, because you can appreciate it even more if you play. Like, I'm playing it on a 55 inches giant television, and I still enjoyed it. But the moment I switch to handheld, it feels like I'm playing an old school Game Boy Advance game. It's lovely. I think you're gonna really like it. Although, be careful because it's kind of hard. I was kind of like a bit struggling in the beginning, not gonna lie guys. Like Mina, the hollowware, it kicks your ass. I have a problem a bit with games like, Castlevania, 2D games. I tend to struggle with them more than 3D Souls games, because to me, I don't know why, like the fact that I have the 3D space makes me able to kind of get out of situations more easily, while in 2D, as long as you go slow and steady, you'll be fine. But because I'm a little bit of a fucker that tries to kind of like, okay, let's get it over with, and I try to rush through areas because I get overly confident, and right there I get my ass handed to me. So it's my fault really, but yeah, you just gotta be careful because there's some stuff that is pretty hard. Yeah, it's not the easiest game, and I was actually really surprised by that. It was a nice surprise that it's not just a pushover kind of game. But yeah, it really feels like a Bloodborne type of game. Very surprising. Yeah. Aldi, are you excited for Revelation, the new the Final Fantasy? I am super excited. I didn't think they were gonna show so much. My god. Yeah, I can't wait. Knowing that it was gonna come out pretty soon next year is it's kind of a dream. It's so awesome. There's a bit of a valley here, like a not valley, kind of like a pathway between these woods that goes up. Bit of a path that goes up like that. A hill kind of between rocks. Okay, so let me go back. Yo, DK, you're back? Because I didn't see. I saw it before that you resubscribe. How are you, man? I didn't see you in a while there. Let me go back and check Crab's message. What's your new format idea? I honestly think you would get the same engagement depending on the scale of the project. So if you did a smaller project that maybe had 1 or 2 good ideas instead of 20 put together, since there are parodies, I think the viewership is tied to the virality of the base material. So if you could make something that releases when there is still a lot of hype, the video would succeed. Hold on, let me lower the music. Will succeed more, and the almighty algorithm will pick it up more. It's just a game theory, though. Lol. I don't know how YouTube really works, and of course, what you want to do should always be first and foremost. Absolutely, yeah, that is true. You still need to play Rebirth. Oh my god, oddly, I envy you so much. I envy you so much. Lucky you that you still have to play Rebirth, because that was my game of the year that year, and I love it. Like I felt like I was like the people that are in the game are people I know in real life almost. It's wonderful. One of the best games I've ever played, gameplay wise, and also the characters, and I'm in love with that game. Even remake, but Rebirth was just like insanely good. So get ready, because it's a special game. I think you're gonna love like just the characters, and it's gonna feel like you're hanging out with people that you like. You fall in love with the characters, really. It was already in remake, but in Rebirth it really they fleshed out beautifully the characters. Anyway, so the format. So yeah, of course I will always do what I like. That's my main. I never done my whole career. I've never done something that is popular just because it's popular. I've never ever a single time, not even a single time, done something that was popular. That to me, it's just like the basic rule. I can't understand doing something that is like, you could do that at any time. You can do something that is popular, but, and I honestly think that Souls games, they are kind of popular, you know, like Elden Ring is pretty popular. So sometimes it just so happens that things that are popular kind of align with what I would like to do, which is amazing. I never thought that a game like Dark Souls could be popular, you know, but here we are. It's a weird niche, right? Dark Souls and those games. They're kind of like popular between people that love those games, and they crave for stuff about those games. You know, they crave for, I guess, content or art revolving around it. And that's really nice. With that said, you know, what do I plan to do? Well, I guess what I plan to do is to pick up games that I like, let's say, okay, let's imagine in 2026, I'm gonna play, let's think about something that is not part 3 of the remake game of Final Fantasy VII Remake, because that's my most anticipated game. But let's think about another game that I'm looking forward. Okay, let's say that I play Alien Isolation 2. Okay, I play Alien Isolation 2 and I love it. I'm gonna do a cartoon that is like 2 minutes that makes fun of a game mechanic. And that's it. It's gonna be a funny like thing that I do with my own style, that looks good. It's not like hastily put together. It's you know, artistically well done. You know, it's not like it's just a shitty drawing with a white background. No, I'm gonna do it well, but it's gonna be about 2 mechanics of the game, let's say. So just like a short skit, you know, not a short. I'm not gonna do shorts. Shorts, I'll upload the shorts every now and then. Yes, I've been doing it lately. Have you guys noticed that I published some shorts? One of them actually got a lot of views. I got one even that got like 600,000 views. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna do basically short skits from games that I'm currently playing. Whatever I'm playing, I'm gonna do a video about it. Even like older game, I can do a skit about even Bloodborne. I don't know, stuff like that. Yes, the dream would be to have enough financial abilities to do a whole parody, but because that's probably not the case, and YouTube is very fussy with putting out videos more often, maybe I could do. Well, I don't know. At this point, Bloodborne kind of like sailed. That ship has sailed to me. I suppose, but let's say that I don't know. I can do a skit about. Whatever game that I currently play that I really like. Like for instance, you know, if I wasn't doing these parodies that I really love doing now, and I played RE9, I could do a skit about RE9. I could easily do that because it's easy for me to come up with stupid shit and funny moments. So yeah, maybe will be a situation where I kind do small cartoons that I release pretty often, and maybe YouTube will punish me because I'm not doing long videos anymore. I don't know. We'll see. It will probably be a period of adjustment, you know. We'll see. But I have no choice, I guess, because I struggle now. The algorithm sucks. And yeah, I want to continue to do this job because it's my profession. It's just what I do as a professional, you know, and this is what I do best. And I don't know. I hope that you guys also want to see more from me. Just tired? How's yourself, Shaz? Pretty good, I would say. Pretty good, you know. I do feel tired at this time of the day, but being Saturday now, I can go a little bit extra. We don't have a lot to do here, still. 2D games do push the difficulty more because you don't have to worry about the camera, so they can dial up the difficulty. Yeah, that's true. Let me see. Of course. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, on top of the camera, you have to worry about... Wait, let me put relaxing Hollow Knight. There you go. Oh, it's a concert. No, wait. Sorry, let me go back. Hollow Knight. Give me that Hollow Knight soundtrack. Okay. Let me crank up the music. Okay, I hope you guys can hear it. Yeah, dealing with the camera is not the problem, I would say, in 3D games. It's the 3D space, right? Not the camera. Like, I don't care about the camera. Especially because many times I play with mouse and keyboard, so the camera is just like I have a total control. It's more about the space that you navigate. And I find the 3D games, the reason why I'm better at 3D games that are super hard compared to the same kind of hard game but 2D is because I have more movements and the ways to deal with space. 9 Souls, never played 9 Souls, no. Do 2D but center if it's like a Dark Souls game and got nice art style. Yeah, it's wonderful. I didn't have the chance to play it though, yet. Is it about also parrying a lot? And it wasn't popular at the start. Remember, Demon Souls failed in Japan. At Japan. You mean in Japan, right? We could have never got Dark Souls. Yeah, I mean, you know, even the first album by Nirvana was not very popular, right? Elden Ring and Sekiro won Game of the Year. They're mainstream. Yeah, I feel like it's a different type of mainstream, honestly. I wouldn't say it's mainstream for us that played all the Souls games. But I would say that it's more like they're flirting with mainstream, but at the same time, like the average player that plays Call of Duty, they wouldn't even like survive the tutorial of Elden Ring. Let's be honest, you know, the average whatever the fuck Fortnite player would probably cry in a corner the moment they start the menu with the character creation. Oh, Redran has to go. Okay, dude. Have a good one, okay? I'll see you next week if you can join us on next Saturday. One of the biggest genres. True, but at the same time, it's still not accessible for everyone. Let's be honest. A cartoon about me shitting myself? But there's people that do those silly cartoons that are very nonsense. Abana says, I gotta go. Keep it up, man. Have faith the algorithm will pick up your new works and show it to more people. Thank you, man. Hopefully I can catch another stream sometime. Definitely check out The Stranger Than Heaven. Okay. It has some great cinematography and also Stonemakia. Right. Okay, thank you, dude. It was nice to talk to you. And yeah, I'll see you next Saturday. We'll be in the next one. We'll finish here, a bit of the background. And then we, do a bit of the background in the very back where you see the coast. And we'll wrap it up soon. There are some animators that can carve out their own niche, be successful from their own exclusive style. Yeah, I mean, my niche is that I have my own style and stuff, but I also make huge cartoons, so. But if I can't make long videos anymore, that's of course a thing that I don't have as my own thing. But again, I don't have to do long videos necessarily, so I think I can reformulate myself. We'll see. Pairing is important in 9 Souls, okay, but it's easier than in Dark Souls at the same time. Okay. I mean, if I made a cartoon about Alien Isolation 2, it would be about me shitting myself. Ah, okay. Yeah. You know what? That's a good starting point for a parody one, okay. Because I was definitely shitting myself when I was playing that game. Holy shit. Holy shit, indeed. I was traumatized at the beginning when I started the game. But it was even worse when I stopped playing. I mean, I finished the game, right? And then a couple of years later, I was like, hey, I never played the Expendable Crew or something DLC, the one with the Nostromo, with, what's it called? Sigourney Weaver. So I was like, I never played this, let me try it. And dude, because I haven't played in the meantime for like a year, so I got desensitized, or rather I became again sensitive towards the game. Now, because before when I played it, like I was desensitized, after you play for 6 hours in a row, you're not as scared of the alien. Somehow you kind of adapt to the gameplay, right? You're not as scared. But after like many months, I was like, hey, I never played the DLC. I started the DLC and a motherfucker went to get me inside of a conduct. And I was like, why do I have to suffer like that? I was like, I'm not gonna play, fuck that. And usually I never give up. I'm like, okay, I wanna beat this. Especially stuff that is hard, I'm like, no, I wanna do it, But I usually don't get scared, and I got traumatized. I was like, this is too stressful, dude. I'm not gonna, fuck it. No, fuck it. I'm out. Luckily, I got the DLC for free. I think it was for free. But yeah, the thing that really traumatized me is the fact that I was damn fucking sure that he wasn't after me. I was like, I kind of remember the game, so I was very silent, so I should be good going this way. And the motherfucker went to get me in the fucking vent and ambushed me. And I swear, dude, I might be wrong, I don't know, but I never seen that behavior in the main game. So it shocked me, honestly. It fucking shocked me, and I was like, dude, no. I'm not gonna subject myself to this. Why? Why would I? And again, I was probably just like stressed with work, because it was a period. Well, when I played Alien Isolation, I wasn't even full-time playing. Sorry, I was not even full-time making animations. So it was like, kind of going to university, doing some animations, yes, on the side. But now I value my time so much, So if something is super stressful and let's be honest, I am a little bit of a pussy. I'm like, I don't want to have a horrible time, and be stressed. But usually I don't do that. Usually I'm like, oh, it's scary. I'm gonna play it, But that time I was like, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But part of me, I think, decided to... Yo, Annika, what's up? I think... Real job. Wait. Part of me, I think it was like also... I already played this game. I finished the main game. So playing this DLC that is scaring the shit out of me. You know, let's remember that. It's not worth the hassle because I already played the main game. You know, I had the experience of playing the game and dealing with the alien. So I was like, I'm good. It's kind of like that, you know. I guess that was my excuse. If I gave up on the main game for Alien Isolation, that would be like you're a pussy, you know. I get it. I am still a little bit of a pussy because I didn't have the courage to continue the DLC. I'll be honest, but I finished the full game, so I'm pretty proud of that, I guess. Did you ever have a real job like 9 to 5? No, I always did editing, you know, with footage editing and photography, and I also did I worked for my parents. Basically, I was doing some data collecting for basically interviews. My parents work in sociological studies, so they had to kind of input data from various, let's say, you know, that the school system starts to do interviews about how the learning process works, right? So I would take the responses of these questionnaires, so like these piece of paper that teachers have to write, you know, like how do you like, you know, the way that the subject is taught in this school, you know, from 1 to 10. So all these responses, I had to input them inside of a computer. It was a very tedious process. I had to input all this data. So this was a thing that my parents sometimes would give to me to do. And so that was my thing that I did. I worked also in like a communal center of the city center, where I had to kind of take care of the graphic stuff for events. So always stuff about events, or rather always stuff about graphic design, I guess. It's been my thing. Hold on, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. Just a sec. Hold up. There's also a mosquito or a thingy there that I want to kill. Hold up. Let me kill it with the spray. I want to deal with that. Fuck that shit. Okay. Sorry, but I need to put on another shirt because I dirty up my shirt. You guys didn't tell me. I had a spot of chocolate eating the ice cream like a little kid. I had a spot of chocolate here, so I had to change the shirt. Okay. Wait, let me get the mask because of the poison there. It's bugging me. Hold on. Lol. Okay. I look like a Mad Max character. Yo, Jay can animate. That's awesome. Meeting alien event is scaring shit ever because you think you're safe. Yeah, exactly. He went to grab my ass. It was terrifying, dude. Can you guys hear the low? Okay, now it went away again, I guess. Okay, so sorry, I didn't catch the message there, oddly. Seem to play Rebirth. I'm hoping that I play this year. Currently playing Yakuza 0. Okay. It happened quite a few times recently that I've mentioned to people that I've voiced Running Firekeeper and they've seen the animations and they love them. That's awesome. That's amazing. That is so good. So cool. I only play good horror games like Garden of Ben and Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Are those good? No, I'm good. I have water here. My current job is working as a laborer for an ice cream factory. Pretty shitty, but hey, free ice cream. At least I'm not stuck there. If I get a job in my desired field, I'll be well set. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit spoiled, quote unquote. Or, well, I can say the same for many of my friends that we did university. Many of my friends, we all did the university and we were able to find jobs that are kind of like aligned with what we like, I suppose. But in the US, there's a lot of people that do jobs like, regular jobs. Okay, so Jamie opened the window. I think that's the stupid bug is there. Can you get it with a piece of paper? I feel like more mosquitoes are gonna enter, but that's okay. So yeah, I don't know. I think the US are kind of brutal like that, where you gotta do like some jobs like that because it's so hard to find a good job. Maybe from what I've seen, so many people work at Best Buy or whatever. Target, stuff like that. I don't know. But it's also good to do experience like that because I don't know, like working with people can make you mature. Thank you. Honestly, I think it's a life kind of, I don't know, you kind of learn a lot about life when you're dealing with customers and everyday people, because you're not that sheltered. You have to deal with people, you just can't hide in your fantasy world like I do, I guess. I don't know. But of course, in my field, doing editing and photography, dealt with clients, you know, and went to many weddings and shit like that. So I dealt with customers in that sense, right? I've drawn logos for companies. So yeah, there's part of it that is also kind of similar, I suppose, to working at a regular job. Still though, it's kind of different, you know? Different style. I think I want to tilt this giant ass. Giant ass, what's it called? Boat. I'm hearing the audio glitch now. You guys hear it? Guess there's a bunch of high, very tall trees behind. Is this only the first song? Oh, rather, yes, Bone Bottom. Let's go with this one. Music and ambience, I like it. Nice. Okay, we're almost done, guys. Bum, bum. Okay, so in the background here, there's apparently another... There's a bunch of trees, but there's another kind of boat style thingy. There's all these blue particles in the air. It's really nice. I think I need to add a bit of the terrain here in the foreground. Do you guys hear the fucking glitch? There's gonna be a lot of grass here. And these lines that you see, they're gonna probably not be lines, actual lines, but they're gonna be colors that change. So the color is gonna determine what's gonna be there, not the actual contour. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mhm. This is shipping up pretty well. A bit of wear here. Wear and tear. Man, the soundtrack for Hollow Knight is something else. The original. I mean, you know, they're all amazing, but the classics never go out of style, huh? What a mood. It is more, though, kind of not depressing, but melancholic compared to Silksong, I would say. Especially I think this is I think it's Dirt's Mouth? This one. Right?
Isn't it City of Tears?
No, not City of Tears. It's not that. Dun, 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 dun. Just gotta go. I have to do some math work and university crap. Damn, dude. Don't worry. Wait, what time is there? It's not too late, right? Yeah, dude, have a good one. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go to in a moment. Okay, check this out though, before you go. Let's go with more transparency. Like that. This is the last piece of the background. It's a giant ass slope on the other side. Crab, can you hear the glitch in the audio? Yo, Beat Samurai, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, so now it's gone. Now it's not doing it. It was fun catching up and I look forward for future streams. Thank you, man. It's 7:20 p.m. 7:20 p.m. Okay, so you need to probably also eat. Okay, dude. Take care, okay? Thank you so much for being here, man. And yeah. Have a good work with the math stuff and uni stuff as well. But yeah, next time my computer has been on for a while before I streamed. I think I haven't restarted my computer in like a month, so probably that would help to avoid any audio glitches. Maybe that's what it is. I should probably format this computer because it needs a bit of a reset. Soon enough, I'll do it. Dun, dun. A lot of trees here in the Cerulean coast, huh? But yeah, this is the coast, and I would say that the sea will be at this level. Right there. But for the sake of this sketch, we're gonna remove the line. Mean Cat, ciao! Pretty good, dude. How about you? We're almost done here. We're gonna be back next Saturday to proceed with this background for the scene that will be in the trailer. Hopefully, the trailer will be out this month. I'm really excited. I'm doing a lot of progress every day. I'm gonna probably start coloring next week already. I'm pretty excited. But yeah, other than that, how are you? Okay, so let's take care real quick of some of the clouds, huh? Resting Grounds. I always forget about that song. Do you hear also the glitch? But I can't hear you. Hold on. Come here. Yo, Mean Cat. Thank you, dude. Can you hear any? Not now. Before. No? Okay. So maybe it's only on my. You couldn't hear? Okay. Well, that's good then. Don't worry after, because I can't remove the. Huh? No, I saw a Mean Cat. Yes. Thank you so much, dude. This is City of Tears. Okay, I like these clouds. So, we are done with that kind of stuff. Before I go... Oh, wait, hold on. Just the thing here. Let's put a tomb. There's a tomb missing right here. Amazing, dude. Oh, it's doing that. Yo! Look what we have here. Let me solo her. Ciao! Good to see you, dude. It's awesome to see you, man. So yeah, I've been doing these, I will be doing 2 streams for this new parody. I will be releasing also the trailer at the end of this month. What have you been doing, man? Were you also very disappointed by the fact that, well, on top of the fact that Dusk Bloods is kind of like, were you disappointed that they show like nothing at the Nintendo Direct? I mean, I either way, I don't care much about the game, but I can't imagine. I was really, really like, the fuck? Like, that's it? Kind of thing. The whole Nintendo Direct was super, super disappointing. I gave up on Nitrine. Yeah, I never played Nitrine actually. But yeah, it's not the way that I like Souls games, honestly. It's... And I just hope that they come out with a new, actual, proper, solid, you know, From Software classic. A la Sekiro or Bloodborne, you know? Will reluctantly buy a Switch too soon? Then I have a Switch too. Because me and my friends, we play Mario Kart pretty hardcore, but we play it... I don't use, you know, Nintendo, whatever the fuck is called, that shitty service they have. We play, you know, in person. And it makes me just shudder just thinking of playing online. And yeah, I just don't understand like what they're thinking about, you know, doing, like, especially because I don't see I really don't see the cross between From Software fans, you know, and Nintendo. It just like seems such an odd... Like I really don't see anyone that at least of the people that I love, the games that I love, like Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls, being interested in buying an expensive console that they don't care about. I mean, at least me, I love Mario Kart. I'm addicted to Mario Kart. I love it. And I still was quite disappointed, especially with the fact that they are not releasing any DLC for Mario Kart after 1 year and paying $80. So I'm pretty mad, actually. But for someone that doesn't even give a shit about Mario Kart, and I just don't see it. Like, why would you spend money? It just seems... Who the fuck buys... I mean, I would hope someone has other games that they're interested in, but only a content creator, I would imagine, buying a Switch 2 to play that game. Other than that, it's just like nonsense, and I don't know what they were thinking. You know, what is their calculus behind this choice? Because as far as I know, most people that play Souls games that I know, they're like, no, I don't care. I don't want to pay also for the subscription. It's really weird. Project FMC, is that like a game that where you're on a boat? I heard this weird rumor of a From Software game where you're on a boat and it's like open world. Yeah, my PS5 is still gathering dust over the Demon Souls. Oh my god, now the Switch too. Oh man, that's one that I still have to play, the remake of Demon Souls. I played a little bit of the original game, just a little bit, but yeah, PS5. The only reason why I'm keeping it is because I can play older games. Even Bloodborne, I can play it because I have a PS5 because it's retro compatible. I have plenty of PS5 games or PS4 games. Actually, I almost have no PS5 games. I have FF7 Rebirth, which is one of my favorites of all time, but it's on PC now, so it's, you know, kind of defeats the purpose. But I do have Uncharted 4. I have all the best. The Last of Us, you know. I haven't played The Last of Us Part 2 because I don't know, didn't feel it. But I played Persona 5, I guess. Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian. So I will keep my PS5. I actually paid not much for my PS5 because I gave away my PS4, and then I paid. I think it was discounted 2 years ago. Was going for 420 euros, which is $450 basically. Because initially it was like it's the disc version, you know, so it was pretty good deal to get it for the equivalent of $450. PS5 is like 5 games in total anyway. Yeah, Adri Storm, what's good. Yeah, I'm very disappointed in many of the consoles. Like I said, you know, I sold most of this stuff, you know, to get the Switch 2. I sold my Switch 1 very easily. to get the PS5, I sold my PS4. So overall, I didn't really, didn't cost me too much, but it just feels like, why? Like there's no, even like Remake Part 3 is gonna come out on PC. So who gives a shit? I don't give a fuck about Wolverine. I mean, yeah, it looks good, but it's not my type of game. Yeah, so it's just like a weird time. And at the same time, there's so many good games, dude, have you played, let me solo her, have you played Mina the Hollower? Because I'm playing that, and it's fucking awesome. Very Souls-like, actually. Pom, pom, pom. Pom, pom, pom. I think I need to make this tomb a little bit more rugged, more rough, just a bit more fucked up. Okay, so one last thing, let's give it some flowers and shit like that. So because this is a sketch, what we can do is just give it an initial okay, I think to achieve what we need to do, we need to give it a basic color to the ground. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to see anything. Okay, let me see if there's any holes here that I'm missing. I guess I can do this then. Okay. Just need to get a general idea of the... Okay, so the basic color, I think it should be... This is just like a placeholder. And then for the terrain, I think it should be more like a light beige. Kind of like this one, but a bit more desaturated and light. Maybe darker though. Desaturate just a bit more. Okay. Pom 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 pom. Goodem sketch. Will this be the blue? Yeah. This is the Cerulean Coast. Yes. Thank you. So check this out. I'm gonna do a little bit of a kind of like, how do you call it, like pre-visualization of the flower kind of patches. Just a sketched version that we will complete next time. But I need a saturated. Let me do a different layer here. Let's call it flowers. Just something that when you look at it from far away, it just gives the idea of like glowing effect. Then we can do it better next time. We will basically draw like the individual flowers probably, and then kind of copying them around. It's kind of weird that the background is already blue because of the fact that it's on my canvas. It looks like that. But it is what it is. So one thing that is very important that I always do in my backgrounds is that I put a gradient that gives the idea of the kind of fog, so that it sells the idea of distance better. It's usually like a white layer with like the opacity brought down. Then I kind of put it like that vertically and I stretch it. And there you go. Becomes this hazy kind of thing. Don't know much about animation and sketches. Can you walk me through your work so I can really appreciate it? Dude, oh wait, hold on. Mina the Hollower? I don't think so. Yeah, it's like a pixel art game. Let me show you. It's this one. Dude, it's so Bloodborne like. It's amazing. Yo, Alucard. There he goes. Yeah, it's so good. Fuck, I want to play it now. But yeah, let me close the window. Hold on. It's really good. It's so addictive. It's like playing a Souls game, honestly. Like, you level up strength and defense and side arms. It's awesome. Sorry, I had to take care of a bug. Okay. I'm loving this background so far. It's got some Souls-like influence to it. Alucard, by the way, that made me think that also Mina reminds me also a lot of Castlevania, of course. Where's the fucking pen? Where did I put it? Hello? Where's my pen? Hi. Okay, it's here. Souls like Zelda, yeah. Did you, Alucard, are you playing it? Yes, we're animating, yeah. Almost done actually, because I need to go soon, just in a moment. But what, if you played it, what did you, and that's also very Bloodborne-like, if you think about it, but what was the weapon that you started the game with? Hold on, there's a break, and now there's a new song here. There you go. I went with the Castlevania style whip. It's amazing. Keeps me a little bit more further away from the enemies, you know, which is always nice. Finally have a date for Belmont's Curse. Oh yeah, that kind of looks nice. Is that made by the same guys who made also those what were they called, those games? I didn't like the art style of those games. I don't know why people like them so much, because the art style looks kind of whack. What was it called? Those games that came out like that are 3D, like Castlevania Symphony of the Night style, that are in 3D, that they've been made for the last. No, it's like Castlevania. It's not called Castlevania, but it's called with a different death. No. No, it's like it's a Castlevania game that is not called Castlevania, but is still a spin-off kind of. I forgot the name now. There was even like a pixel art game that Bloodstained. I played the pixel art one. It was really good, but the 3D ones, I don't like the art style. It looks kind of like a Xbox arcade game that is kind of like low budget, and I don't know why people hype them so much. But I think this Belmont Curse, sorry, I think it's made by the same people, but looks much better, I gotta say. Bloodstained, yes, that one. I was like, what is this art style? It looks... I don't get it, dude. It's kind of weird. Okay, so let's wrap this up. Let me put a bunch of little dots of white just to make it pop a little bit more as a sketch, so that we have a better idea. Same guy that made Symphony of the Night. I played Symphony of the Night. I thought it was good, but I didn't. I liked it, you know, but I didn't find it like genius as some people say. Some bosses were also very frustrating and annoying, and even the music was good, but it wasn't like fucking Castlevania 4 had bangers after bangers, and that one is like, yeah, I don't know. I liked it, but it wasn't the masterpiece that some people make it to be. I would still recommend people playing it. I gave it a shot, you know, I played it. Which I'm... Usually if I don't feel something, I rarely play it. But I was like, look, they say that it's a masterpiece, I have to fucking play this. I would still recommend it. I think it's maybe that is not for me. And I find it also very slow. Like Castlevania 4, I understand why it's a bit slower, because it's an older game. But Symphony of the Night was pretty slow. I think if I remember correctly, if you moonwalk, you go faster than going straight. Then of course there's like I think when you finish the game, you can play as another character and you go faster. But it was super slow. And it was kind of strange. Can literally fucking fly. Wait, I think I put this grave in the wrong place. It should be lower. Yeah, my favorite still is Castlevania 4. That's the shit. It's the one my favorite one, for sure. Also, I really enjoy Rondo of Blood. Really good. Okay, so foreground, we gotta put a bunch of flowers here. I feel like the soundtrack for Hollow Knight is a masterpiece. The one from Silksong is good, but I have the same feelings that I have for Final Fantasy X. The soundtrack for Final Fantasy X has insanely highs. You're like, this is like the best song ever in the world. But overall, there's also not as many good tracks. Like all the tracks from Silksong are all really good, but the ones from Hollow Knight, they're all masterpieces. Everyone is a masterpiece. And same for FF10, you know, amazing soundtrack by Uematsu. Some of the songs are one of the best, but in terms of bangers, man, I mean, like a game like FF8 to me has, or to most people actually, has 3 times the amount of great songs. But still, again, you know, the songs from FF10 that are good. They are some of the best music. Even the main theme, the main battle theme, is one of my favorites. But some are kind of like, eh. And Silksong, yeah, like honestly, soundtrack is really, really good. There's some huge highs, but overall, I feel like the one from Hollow Knight has the true masterpieces. Like almost every song is a masterpiece. It's just insane. It's unbelievable, just unbelievable. Like listen to it. Like even like a theme for the what's it called, the queen, the white lady that we just heard. It's just for one NPC. There's this amazing song that is just mind blowing and beautiful. How long did it take you to make the Dark Souls 3 animation? Oh, sorry, by the way, you asked me a question, Bit Samurai. Are you still here? I mean, that is a very broad question, of course. It's kind of... and sorry if I got distracted, I didn't respond. But I struggle to kind of give a response to something that is so broad. But if you have a more specific question that you'd like to know, I'll be happy to respond, to tell you. Even better maybe next time. I mean, I can do it now, of course, if it's not something too broad. But yeah, you're free. Feel free to join us next Saturday, so maybe we can talk about it more in depth. But yeah, shoot me like any question you have. I can. I get sometimes people asking me stuff like that is kind of too broad, so I try to tell them, is there anything in particular that you want to know? Because I struggle to. I might be here another 3 hours just to respond to that question, right? So, but if you give me like more specific question, I can definitely. I'm super happy to respond. And sorry if I didn't. I forgot to address that question. Got distracted. So Dark Souls 3, I remember the Dark Souls 3 animations. You mean like all the animations, or truly cooked in both games? That's true. Okay, so I remember that I did an estimate of how much it took me to make the Dark Souls 3 parody. In terms of time, I think it took me like 3 months and a half, something like that. In terms of like actual hours, I did an estimate back then, and I think it was something like 1,000. I still remember very clearly this number in my head, because I was like, I did some actual calculations to understand, kind of thinking about weekends and calculating how much I slept, and it took me like 1,500 hours, like 1500. It was actually stupid. It's pretty dumb. But yeah, that's what it takes. It was a the first animation, of course. For the others after, it took me even more time. But yeah, it was just I was also learning a lot, because I was still learning animation. So when you're learning, you struggle more, You're still learning how to draw characters, and especially that parody was the first one that I had medieval fantasy stuff in it. The first parody that I made. Now, I guess I did The Witcher 3 before, but it was a short parody, so I don't know. Okay, so the whip, of course, started with that too. Okay, so let me see. The guys who are doing Belmont Curse are the ones that made Dead Cells. Really? Nice. That's really, really good. CV4 is one of my all-time favorite games ever. Castlevania 4? Hells yeah, dude. I still play it religiously. Hells yeah. High five, dude. High five. In fact, I'm working on perfecting Castlevania 3 for my next big stream. Oh. Okay. Castlevania 3 is still a good one, the third one. The second was gonna... going to stream Castlevania 1 to 4 plus Bloodlines all back to back. Bloodlines. Wait, Bloodlines was the one for PlayStation. Fuck, I don't remember now. Bloodlines. I played Round of Blood, I'm pretty sure. There was one for the PlayStation. It was kind of like... I played another one. It was for the PlayStation. Which one? Was it Bloodlines? I'm trying to do it with no deaths in a single sitting. Oh, dude, I wanted to do something like that for Castlevania 4. But it's brutal, man. Just thinking about the Medusas on that bridge makes me want to cry. It's just brutal. Or one of the bosses, they're just like so random. I ever did a stream a while ago where I beat CV1, 4 and Bloodlines back to back. DK, this will be an update to that. Wait, DK? What? What is DK? Heard the ending theme to FF10 perform live in concert with the original singer too. My soul's left my body. Wow. Yeah, they did some concerts, for sure. That first Dark Souls animation is a masterpiece. Thank you, dude. I don't think it's a masterpiece. I think it's really cute. And it represents my true, honest kind of experience with Dark Souls. But I think I was a little bit kind of young and I didn't refine my style yet. But I'm really glad that you hold it into such high regard. Many people do, and I'm like, I don't know if I agree too much with them, but I do think it's dear to my heart, you know, in many ways, that parody. And it's kind of crazy they got like a shit ton of views. I'm not gonna see those views like that ever, honestly. But even though, ironically, what I do now, I feel like it's way better quality. But hey, that's YouTube, you know. Quality doesn't mean that it gets rewarded. So that's what it is, you know. All right, so I kind of wanna, before I go, I kind of wanna give it a basic color to the rest here, because so that next time we start in a better place. So let me do this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Remember watching this 3-1 while playing myself and having to pause just to avoid spoilers? That is awesome. I heard that many times. I assume it was a lot of fun if you're still dropping those bangers. You mean like making the parodies? I wouldn't say that it's fun to make the cartoons. Some aspects I do find kind of exciting when I'm writing the parody, when I'm sketching it. Doing the sketches, you know, can be fun, but the cleaning up the drawings and coloring them and, you know, animating more in detail, it's a lot of hard, painstaking work that I unfortunately don't enjoy many times. I've been struggling for many years with the amount of work. I learned to kind of like pace myself better, to not burn myself out. I wouldn't say that I'm burned out yet, thankfully, but I've been close to burning out many times because I didn't enjoy animating. And I many times I just do it because people pay me to do it, you know, and it's a weird thing, you know, where I do it because of passion all the time, but sometimes it's so hard, you know, to do this as a lone animator, as a single animator, that I'm like struggling, you know, to find motivation. But then I go like, okay, people are paying me to do this, so it's an extra motivation to you know, to not listen to the voice in my head that says this is too much, you know, too much work, and I struggle with it, you know. So I'm like, okay, if anything, you gotta do it because people are waiting for the animation, you know, they're supporting you and you can't disappoint them, you know. So I try to think it like that, so that it's a duty that I have more than my fun, because I honestly, you know, sometimes I do have fun, but for the most part it's work. It's just work, you know. It's what it is. Okay, so it was more fun when I wasn't doing this full time, and when my animations were way more simple. But the more you try to do it more professionally, the more it gets not fun. Okay, let's decide a background color for the sky real quick. It is kind of grayish, to be honest, now that I'm looking at it. It's more like a tint of blue, slight. Pom pom pom. Pom pom. I honestly don't remember. The last time that I enjoyed most of the process was the Final Fantasy VII parody. I don't know why. I was in a good mood. The parody wasn't too long. That's also something that determines my fun. If I had fun making it, is the length of the project, you know, because it's just like sometimes. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Like, especially when I have to release the parody, I am super stressed about making mistakes or what could I improve. I have actual nightmares before I put out a new parody where I do mistakes. I wake up during the night. I'm like having a nightmare where I published a parody and I made a stupid mistake, and it was like an animation that was looking weird and I forgot to color something, and it happened. Or I did a stupid typo that is gigantic that I didn't catch. It's yeah, you can imagine that when you're working on something for months and months and months, like 9 months even sometimes happen, that it's your baby, and you are like, this is the moment that I publish it, you know, and if I fuck it up, I'm screwed. And it's even worse because if you screw it up, it reflects on even your well-being in terms of money, because if you do not do a good job with the joke, or the timing of the joke is off, or you didn't do a good voice acting for a scene, it doesn't land as well, you're not gonna have success, you know. So you have to make sure that this perfectionism kind of like takes over yourself, and you're paralyzed because you're like, I need to do a good job. And then, you know, usually what I do is just I disconnect my brain completely, and I kind of try to be like, hey, okay, this is good enough, you know. Then my brain says you should do even better, you know. Not good enough is not good enough, because maybe you're forgetting that you could do this better. And so I go back to an animation, try to improve it. I go back to, especially with the vocal lines, you know, I try to ask the voice actors to do another take because I'm not sure about it, and I do take after take of my own voice acting because I'm like, oh god, like it's good, but maybe I can do it a little bit better. So it's a vicious cycle, but I learned how to kind of manage it, you know, where I'm like, okay, now I know that this is good enough and I can move on. Same for every visual aspect. At some point I'm like, if I don't publish this, it's gonna be too late, and then it's worse to not publish something or be super late than to maybe do some mistakes, you know. It's way worse to not put it out on time. So yeah, it's kind of like a very difficult, I suppose, balancing act between choices that you do, and yeah, there's so many decisions you have to make when you're making a piece of media like this as a cartoon, and it's kind of like crushing when you're like the decider and it's only you deciding. But of course, you know, year after year I learned to manage it as much as possible, otherwise I wouldn't have hair now on my head. Yeah, I learned how to deal with the stress because it was really difficult to deal with. So it was like you're not gonna die, you know, and even if you get less support, less money, and the video is not as successful, you're not gonna die. So that was my kind of like my mental training to think that the truth is that you're not gonna die because of not doing the perfect job, and also saying to myself that perfection doesn't exist really, which is true. Like even the best animators, the best movie makers, they do mistakes all the time. So there's nothing wrong about and also another thing that I learned is to learn that mistakes are also kind of cool. Like doing mistakes is part of being human, and there's a beauty in them, especially now with AI. I feel like that is something that holds really true. I almost kind of cherish the fact that I do dumb mistakes, because it tells that you are a person that can make mistakes. It's nice. Mm-hmm. Maybe? Do you hear any frying sound? No? Okay, so it's just on my end. People might think that I'm hearing voices. No mistakes, happy little accidents, exactly. Huh? Uninstall what? If you want. We can always reinstall it later, so yes. Okay, so let's give it this gray. Huh? Yeah, you can. Yeah, but I think also a lot of the not being too... I was getting super stressed about my work all the time. But by becoming older, you start to kind of give less of a crap. You're like, fuck it. Too old for this shit. But I do care about what I do. And it would be wrong to not care, honestly. And so, it is what it is. I try to care enough, but not too much so that I put my stress, you know, my well-being into difficult situation where I'm struggling. Dude, this is something that you're holding on to. People have not seen it, and it doesn't exist. And if you continue to hold on to it and improve it, this thing that you're doing is not gonna have an actual impact, because you missed the moment, you know. So ultimately I think it's good to choose when it's ready, even if it's not perfect, because it can't be perfect anyway, so might as well just kind of pull the trigger at some point and be like, this is what I did, this is what I can do, and I'm not I also think that I like the idea of moving on to something different, you know, because part of the expression that you want to have is to give different, show different things you can do, you know. And if you don't put out something, you hold on to it, nobody's gonna see it, and so you don't grow, you know. So there's a part of being stuck in it that doesn't help you as an artist, you know. So it's not definitely think that perfection can be a trap in many ways, many times. Not worth to be stuck there. Okay, so let me see, almost there. Let's put some color there. Just some basic colors here. I think this is another intermission. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Almost done. Damn, it's already 2 a.m. Bloodlines was on Sega Genesis. So are you playing it as on an emulator? Or was it re-released? I think it was re-released, right? On PlayStation, maybe? Okay. What else should be? That's more gray, like that. Yeah. Yeah, gray here and then dark gray on the vertical part of the rock. Not here though. Not there. Is there a single thing that is working? For fuck's... Connected. Okay, it's reconnecting. Is it? I don't fucking know. Reconnection successful. Guys. It's like tonight is... It was smooth at the beginning, but then it started to disconnect and do stupid shit. It's okay. We're almost done. Anyway, so... Okay, so for these patches of color, of blue, we can go with, I guess, something like this. Maybe even more blue actually, because it's kind of intense. First, Warhead, for some reason I only just got the notification for this stream. Damn, like you mean now? Because I got a disconnection, but it didn't stop the stream as far as I know. But yeah, it's weird. Fucking Twitch can be weird sometimes. All my socials I post when I stream. It's pretty... Yeah, it's kind of like always there, you know, when I stream on my socials. can go wrong there. I always post on Twitter, Facebook, Blue Sky. Oh no, wait, this part should be blue. And all these graves are grayish. I kind of like that. Almost done. Now here, more gray, right there. And the side that is in the shadow, we're gonna make it darker, of course. Even this arch. Nice. Better late than never. I'm only following on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I'll follow you now. Okay. No problem. Appreciate you, man. Isn't this the place near where you find the Centrina cave? Yes, kind of, yes. Oh shit. I'm head out for the night, says Adri Storm. Have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for joining us. Sorry, I was busy trying to finish up here. Maybe this tree will do it a bit more yellowish. Boom, boom. Okay. How are we looking here? Nice. So I would say, well, up here there's some red because it's a spoiler of the red area. So the rocks even are a bit more, just slightly yellower, just a tint of more red in it. But of course the red is important, not this red. More like this. Nice. Okay. need a very dark color for this side of the ship. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. This is just kind of like placeholder color, of course. Colors. Ima remind you guys. Okay, these rocks that are more to the front, they are a little bit more yellowy. Although these smaller rocks or tombs are grayish. Okay. Almost. Okay, let's take a look at it. I still have to put the colors in this one. Let's do it. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right, guys. I think we should be good. Pyum, 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 pyum. We are good. Let me save. Just a moment. Okay. Let's put some bit of vegetation in the front. And we will do much better next time. Of course, it's a sketch, so it's fine. Some of these have little thingies at the top, like that. And some of the vegetation at in the front is more dark because of the camera. It's like this. Kind of like the grass is more close to the ground, you know. And one more thing, and I think we should be good for today. Should be done. Hold on. Watch it. Right here we have too much. Red. It's the wake. I thought you didn't want to stay up so late. Well, I mean, it's not 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. still. It's just that I wanted to finish this up. Honestly, what I could have done is that I finished the outline, sorry, the sketch, and didn't put also the colors, but I really want next time to just do the outline and finish it. So I wanted to put a little bit more effort to push it just a bit more, as I always do, so that next time we can actually finish it. And we're done basically, because yes, the trees, next time we'll put some leaves. I guess we can just put a bit because like that. But yes, I said that I wouldn't want to go too late, but you know, we haven't streamed in a while, so talking to people, you know, getting distracted, it's always unexpected, you know, but always happens. But honestly, I'm gonna go to sleep knowing that I did what I set out to do. And that next time we can finish it faster, so that I don't have to do 3 streams and I can focus on working on the material for the trailer offline. And you know, having to stream is a distraction, you know. It's fun though, like I'm happy to do it, but there you go. Bit of greenery. Just a appearance, you know. Nice. Gain. What's good? All right. One last thing. Just some particles. Some shadow here. Not that dark though. Okay. Oh, here too there's a strip of soil, kinda. Oh, this tomb should be in the foreground. Yeah, boy. Watches you long Elden Ring video. It's so cool. Thank you, dude. You watched that? Oh, CLP. Holy shit, I didn't see you, man. How are you, dude? Okay. I think we're good. Oh yeah, the particles. So we can do just a quick one. So like that, and then we do this, and we apply a radial shit. Go. I want a radial shit thingy that goes like that, and the center will be more white. Why is it not showing? Hold on. Oh, okay. Let me do this instead. Okay. Yes. Okay. Solid. Okay. Okay, this is the particle. And then we go to the sky. Let's call it part. Let me see. I think I can make it more like this. Oh yes, I am a big fan of Elden Ring, since, trust me, I wouldn't have done how many, probably like almost 2 hours of animations about Elden Ring. Trust me, bro. Okay, it looks nice. Trying to make it pop. Okay, let's call it part cerulean. Make it more magical, you know? These can be a little bit smaller because they're more far away. Nice. All right, guys, we are good and ready for the next stream, where we will make this into something really, really clean. Yeah, I think we went above and beyond for the first stream of 2 streams. Gotta get stuff done, you know? Gotta get shit done this month and move on and put out the trailer. I'm really doing, like I said, everything that I can to push myself, and luckily I already did a lot of work, so I think that the release of the trailer this month can be it's feasible, you know, and it's probably one of my fastest I suppose publishing of a trailer, you know. I guess how do you say it, you know, it's the time where I really, really push myself to go as fast as I can to put out something exciting and well done, of course, you know. I'm not rushing it. But yeah, I'm in contact with the voice actors already. There's only one that I still have to kind of nail down exactly, but because initially I didn't want to have that specific voice actor in the trailer, but I'm thinking that I actually kind of want to have that person saying something, so we'll have to find someone still. I have an idea of someone, so I should be fine. But yeah, other than that, it's all up to me, you know. I will start the coloring later next week, and we should be on schedule, you know, and for the full parody in the next few months we'll be ready. But I hope you are excited for the for the trailer. It's gonna be really, really cool. I'm really excited to show it to you guys. And yeah, guys, I will see you next Saturday. Thank you for hanging out with me. It means a lot, and I hope you enjoyed, you know, this sketch. I'm actually surprised that it came out really, really well. I was a bit worried about it because it's hard to draw backgrounds using my art style. But yeah, it wasn't that bad actually. I found it pretty nice, smooth. And given that I also kind of spent some time talking with you guys and getting distracted, we went pretty fast actually, all things considered, you know. So guys, I'll see you next week. I hope to chat with you guys again and, you know, have some nice chats like we did today. Play some nice games this week if you can. If I have some time, I'll play just a bit more of Mina the Hollower. You guys should play it too because it's really good. It's just $20, so it's well worth it. When are you streaming? Next Saturday. If you want to be updated on when I stream, here's my social. Hold on, social. You can see on the screen. I also have a blue sky. Here it is. Hold on. Which is very apt with the fact that we worked on the Cerulean Coast. Let me post it on YouTube too, so you can follow there. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Blue sky, Twitter, Facebook, Twitter. Hold on. Facebook page, Twitter, blue sky. I think it should be correct. Kind of, I guess. All right, guys, I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye.